from Tiramisu. Thank you. Hey guys. Oh, Matt Lee. Just joining you. I've just finished my morning session. So, do a bit of commentary. Did alright. I lost one match. I didn't just lose it. I got absolutely embarrassed. I was terrible. Barry Henderson deserved to win 3-0. But other than that, everything else went really well. But now we can relax and enjoy the rest of the day. Andy Hickey from Timaru. Nice guy, really nice guy, good player. Made the finals of the South Islands with Greg Hammond in the doubles a couple of years ago. And here's Matt, going for the treble, double, quadruple. Oh! Oh! Wow, good chance for Andy to take a 2-0 lead here. Yeah, shot. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream and the pool. Plenty more to come. We're only halfway through today's qualification, so. Which one?
Section F.
Section F.
There's 5 people on 4 wins with 1 game to go.
Who's top seed in that one?
Danny Martin. Well, he wasn't. Patrick Callan would have been top seed. Danny when it was. And the thing is, if Paul Epps beats Phil Bailey, he's got a chance as well, sneaking in the back door. He'll be on 3 then. Don't he?
Is there a plate for the bottom 4? Or?
There is, but it's $20 entry. We're just putting $100 in from the pot. So from the men's, $100 go into the $100 to the player and $200 to the juniors.
So that's a good idea. Make it a separate tournament. Then you don't take from the men.
And $5 entry for the juniors, and it's 2 lives as well.
Oh, that's good.
So they get, last week it worked out quite good. They got plenty of gold. Because the tables become available from 12 o'clock.
Yeah, right.
Everyone was like, oh, why is the collusion of the plate starts first and goes the man? And it's like, yeah, but we need the tables. It all works out good. And then the prize money is 2,000 to winner, 1,100, 2,100, 600, 300, and money back for loser's squad. So that's last 12.
Oh, nice.
And juniors 200.
Where's that? Graphic?
I haven't posted it. Yeah.
Oh.
There's 100% payout.
No, brilliant.
So you can do 100% payout because you took your membership money.
Yeah, right. And everyone paid up for that? Should have done. Should have been 50.
They're the ones who took 60.
Did they?
Darryl didn't even want to do it. It's like, it's a bad idea. It'll put people off. I'm like,
In the UK we paid
not
up.
bad, is it?
Yeah. Turn mine on. Okay. Matt Lee, Andy Hickey are battling it out. Matt just pulled one back. 2-1. I'll just check his scores, see how this table's looking. Oh yeah, Matt Lee's in, this is the start of the afternoon session. Adam Lilly is top seed. Matt Lee, this is his first game. So we've got some results come in for the different groups, where Group B, Brendan Ing has won that group with 7 wins, no losses. Tony Gumley second with 7 wins, 6 wins, and 1 loss. And then Alex Stones is third with 5 wins and 2 losses. And I think that's finished, that group. Peter de Groot crept in 4th. So I hope everyone's having a good day, and if you're kicking back and enjoying this, well, you're in for a treat, because there's another 7-8 hours of this, and there's some really good matches coming up this afternoon. Groups that are starting the Savo, obviously we've got Des Wilcox, Adam Lilly, Simon Singleton, and there's going to be some good battles in those groups. Shane Brecken, he's done well in Group E, 6 from 6. I think they got a match to play, but Musty, 7 games played, 5-1, lost 2. He's third. Kiri Michaelidis sitting on 4th presently with 6 matches played, 4 wins. So Danbo in his group is particularly tight. Any one of 6 could win that group at the moment, so watch this space. So Andy's on yellows. Has he got it? I think he has, you know. Raises his hand to apologise, but we all need a bit of luck. And his options are slim. He's looking in the middle in off the red. It's it's a hard shot, but it's a frame winning shot if he does get it, so I sort of get that. That's a great shot. That's a really good shot from Andy, and he's got himself on the last but one, and yeah, that's a good shot. This will be a really good clearance from Andy if he gets this. Natural angle, come out for the black, just got to hit it hard enough. Oh, and he's just stabbed at it. Well, anybody who knows these rules will know that that's lethal. All Matt has to do is start knocking some balls off the cushion and play safe. All Andy can hope is that he can get hold of that yellow and get it out in the open. He has to hit a cush after contact, so he can't just roll up behind that yellow. A ball has to hit a cush, which is why he hit it hard, and that's worked out okay. All Matt has to do is be patient and work his way through these safety shots. Yeah, that's not a bad effort. I think he might have left it. No, you can see it. Oh, flicked off with loads of side, and the corner pocket just sucked it in. Now, yeah, I mean, they're all on, except for the one at the side. Now, obviously, Mac, ball in hand, he could be focused on getting that ball off early. You either got this way he's going, or the top left ball. Yeah, he's decided to knock it out. As a great shot. And they're all there, dot to dot. Things can change so quick. I mean, Andy there had a glorious opportunity to take the match 3-1 and just snatched at that last yellow, unfortunately. and the game suddenly turned on its head. I mean, they may be on the open, but they're not easy. I mean, if you not playing these rules regularly enough and using that small white, the simplest of clearances can elude you. Yeah. Is he going to get lucky? No. Yeah, well, this is a chance that Andy wouldn't have expected, so. Yeah. As you see there, with the smaller white, you quite often hit it too thin. Being just a slightly bit less weight and size, then you've almost got to hit the object ball thicker. Yeah, that's not a good shot from Matt, and he'll know that. He wanted to come around for that ball, keep the pressure on. Now he's got to find a way out of this without leaving the ball on. Oh well, that'll do. Unless Andy can see. Oh no, you can't. You can see the edge of it. Now again, I mean, Matt's got time. He can play this one off the top cush, try and nestle behind the one above the semicircle. Yeah, he's sort of got it, but he's left it. Yeah, he's left it. Another chance for Andy to take the match 3-1. Advantage Matt again. Looks like he's struggling a wee bit. I'd be tempted. Depends how straight he is on this red. I think he is, because you want to be coming back where it is now. Okay. That'll do. Any cannons or breakouts, you're always relying a little bit to luck, and you know, that one's come out real well. Oh, that. Yeah, I think he just threw his arm, put a bit of unwanted side on that, and that should be game. I think this is Matt's first game, so plenty of opportunity to get back into it. And Andy opens with a 3-1 win. Well done, Andy. Lucky Matt. Hi guys, back to do some commentary for you to increase the interest. Steve Denton, flying solo, until someone joins me. So we're looking at the ladies match here, Jojo Chevrolet. I'm sure you've been enjoying that, especially the double, or the escape from the snooker by Jojo in the last frame. Two accomplished players, play a lot of doubles in the past, these two, so they know each other's game real well. Chevrolet, of course, represented New Zealand last year in the World Championships for the ladies team. Did an admirable job paving the way for this year, and now Jojo is one of those taking over that mantle and joining the ladies team in Ireland. Long red for Jojo. No, not quite there. Has left a yellow one for Chevrolet. Good shot. Not really a lot she can do now. She's got a couple of balls trapped in the middle there and no pot on, so just hanging the ball. Jojo will be looking to clear that yellow if she can, top left. She wouldn't be leaving a lot on. I think she's looking at it now, look. Or she might even, might even open them up. Try and leave the yellow, but I don't think she's going to, she can't help disturb that. But anyway, she's opened the balls up now. Question is whether she's going to take that yellow at the top at some point and try and clear that pocket. Oh, so she's trying to get Chevrolet's yellow off for her. There's two ways of playing those turnover shots. She could play off that red at the top, and she's not. I think she's just going for it, to be honest. She obviously feels confident. That red goes past the yellow, and she's obviously going to leave that red into the middle. This is good to see. It's aggressive pull, and it's what we want to see. She probably feels that Chevrolet's yellow is difficult enough where it is by the middle pocket, so gives her that luxury of being able to go for it. I think she's overhit that. Yeah. Maybe it's down to bottom left as you're looking, is the other next option. Chevrolet's yellow does go into the middle, so it's a risky attempt to get out. Hey Johnny, well done mate, made it. Scraped in by the skin of your ass. Fellow commentator John Sornacock back after qualifying fourth. What a shot that is. Beautiful shot from Jojo. Enjoy that, John?
As stressful as it was with the format, yes I did.
What was your score against Barry?
3-1 to me.
Okay. Nice, well done.
But seriously though.
Do you want to put the top shot on for this? It's quite close to that, but I know.
No, it's not. It's miles away.
Well, she's asking for someone to look. Keep an eye on it.
I think that's just to be sure, isn't it? Steve, that's for you, my dude.
What is?
comment that Ryan's just
Evening,
made.
Steve. Is the afternoon session? Yes, Ryan. This is the afternoon session. There's been a couple of games from the afternoon groups already. Adam Lilly's already had a couple of games. Simon's played.
Jojo's hooked herself here. It's a bit unlucky because of the kiss she got on the black.
Well, if you saw her last black, this one's easy.
What, did she absolutely
She was
rake one
snookered
in?
at the top, came off the side and potted it into the middle. So I reckon she's on for another one here. Look, if she hits hard enough. Oh, great hit!
Wait.
It's in. I told you she's done it
Oh
twice.
my goodness.
Foul. Cherry Lee's calling foul. I don't blame her.
She's calling foul because she can't believe what she's just seen.
Wow.
There's a fair bit of jam on that toast. But there's a bit of jam on that toast. But you've still got to be good enough and hit it well enough, don't you?
It looks like she's taking it as well.
But no, for real. It's not a cool pocket game.
No.
Here's
Right.
a name I always love to see come up,
Marianne.
Marianne Edwards.
Yeah. Yep.
Nothing against Trish because that's the same for her. But just the fact that she used to play so much and used to be one of the best lady players in the South Island.
There's
and then
one of
packed
the
it
best.
away.
One of the best Q actions there for a ladies player.
And now she's come back and she's not only she's playing this, but she's playing CNZ, and she's also had a wee dip at, I believe, playing 9-ball again, which is where I first met her.
Oh right.
Playing 9-ball at Pocket, not at Pockets, sorry, at Q time.
Never seen her played 9-ball. She's trying to check this back across, but there's no way you're going to avoid that yellow. I think her shot there was to screw it down towards the bottom and have it in the right middle. But that's just a lack of experience with the white.
It's also, I think it's because you don't see the depth between the ball and the rail. You don't see that you've got more room. Well, that doesn't look bad, but there's got to be a snooker in it somewhere.
Yeah.
Look at where the black is.
Trish should have her in a lot of bother.
Ooh.
What's that?
Delvin Chin against Des Wilcox on the other table.
Oh, cool. I'm sure Ryan would like to see Des play.
Don't tease the poor man. Oh, hang on. No, that is the actual stream table, the number one stream table. So you will get your wish, Ryan. Once they actually start play off, we will switch to that table.
Shot from Marianne. She's out the snooker, hit her cush, so she's in the clear.
Black's in the clear too, which makes it a little harder for Trish to snooker if she can't finish. But I know for me, I'd be trying to finish this. They're open enough to have a go.
Yeah, agreed. They're all there.
And she's not on the... I don't think that one in bulk nearest the pocket goes, so she's got to... For me, she's got to take the one nearest the bulk line.
And she has. Good
No,
shot.
she took the other one.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant...
Okay.
Right.
I didn't realise that ball went. Shows you what I know. It's great to see players cross codes, though. Delvin, more known as a 9-ball player, playing on the 9-foot tables, but obviously he's had a bit of play in Otago, the Superleague there.
Right, I don't know him that well. I
Is it-
recognise his face, yeah.
He's Sam Chin's brother, I think.
Oh, okay.
So he's a relation of Sam Chin. You know, have you heard of Sammy Chin?
Yeah, I know
before?
Sammy, yeah. I have met Sammy a few times, yeah.
Used to have his own pool room in Dunedin.
Yeah, he was telling me.
Yeah, I even played in it once.
Did you?
Yeah, it's
Back in there.
back in the day. So I think it was the early-ish 2000s.
I like
Early to mid 2000s.
First time I've seen Dez's nickname on his new gold shirt, playing for the gold team on Tuesdays. A Bold
so-
Eagle. What's yours?
Bold Eagle sounds even better, I reckon.
Are you still the voice?
Yeah, when my shirt arrives, yes. But it's something that we haven't actually seen him with that nickname on his shirt before, because he usually goes by the Wiz, but he's decided this year he wants to use a secondary nickname that his friends have given him.
Well, see, you never choose your own nickname, other people choose it for you.
I never chose the voice, that was Alex Stone's. So I have him to thank for that.
Anybody who knows Dez's game is very aggressive and attacking it, and he's been playing in the recent Monday night Superleague round robin, and he just attack. He's been playing very solid.
Finished second behind you, didn't he?
I think he did, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, congratulations for winning round 1.
Thanks. Even though you tried to stop me with my only defeat. Revenge is sweet. For now, anyway.
It was a good match, though.
No, it was a very good match.
Today's match was pretty good.
What I'm impressed about you is you played real fast and you played such good pool, and it was me who was slow.
I think it's because you
overthought it.
Must have been just under some pressure.
Yeah.
When you're under pressure, you tend to slow down.
Yeah. And Des is away, frame 1. Don't see any problems here. Unless the ball rolls off like that.
Oh my! Yeah, it's called it.
Is that
somebody picked the phone up and called it?
It happened to me on this table, didn't it? It's the same shot.
It is the same shot.
It's the same shot.
I don't know why it's this table either. It always is this table.
So I had that shot earlier against John, and it drifted off a whole half ball. So
the table's just been brushed as well. So I don't know whether it's, or has it just been brushed?
That's a question I'll be asking Des afterwards.
This table, more obviously, you want to make sure everything's straight and level, but this table in particular, you want to make sure is straight and level.
Yeah.
I'm not accusing the table of not being fit for play. I'm just saying that you don't really expect.
Well, listen, I mean,
roll off like that.
You can account for some of the roll through finger marks, a bit of nap, but the roll that I got was a whole 3/4 ball. It was quite shocking.
Yeah, but that was on the table next to this.
Yeah, it was, but
it wasn't the same table.
It's obviously the same fault line.
Okay, bring our earthquake history into it.
Okay. Oh, overcut that. Des got a second bite of the cherry, trying to redeem himself after being robbed by the table. I reckon he might try and go in off his ball in the middle.
I'd say he'd be a bit wiser to it this time around.
Yeah. Okay, he's decided to...
He's going to go in off it now.
I'm not sure there was any advantage in doing that. He had the same shot again now that he wanted to play before.
I think he wanted a better position to play this from, because the shot's always on. It's just where you're gearing towards after you play it.
Yeah, but it was always the shot afterwards that was the problem. With that ball over the hole, he had a backup shot, and now he hasn't. Yeah, that's a good shot.
How did you do?
Oh, he stuck himself to the yellow. If it's touching, he has to play away, so he can't push through that. Yeah.
There's a few frames in it, is it?
I think he said there it's touching, so if it isn't, he's still got a chance of potting it, but...
Well, it's touching, he can't move it unless he hits a rail first.
Oh, now he's underhit it, foul. Oh dear.
Yeah, it must not have been touching.
It can't have been, or else he wouldn't have been able to do that.
Otherwise, it would have been a foul as soon as he hit it.
It was a foul anyway.
Yeah, but if it had made the rail and it were touching, it would have been a foul, but it's a moot point. Continue.
Well, great opportunity for Dalvin to nick this first frame, because I don't think, to be fair, he was in it. Des was all over this frame, everything was there, but I think maybe the nerves, first game.
That was a very nice intervention there. That would have ended up going past and being possibly a bit more difficult.
He wants to decide whether to hold short or go long, and he's gone long, but he's left it straight. I don't know, I'd have left a bigger angle.
Straight's fine. Just pocket it nice and quietly.
Yeah, but
cut the black in.
Resulted in the easiest black. You see, I'd rather, if I had a choice, I'd want to be down here. So.
No, this is fine. Just simple, just cue it in. Don't really worry about which side you're on, just cue it in.
Nice. Yeah, Des is throwing his arm around. He's clearly not happy. I think he definitely had a bit of a bum deal on that roll. I'll be asking him about that later, but he had another chance after that, and I think he went the wrong way.
Close to the yellow, and he put himself under the cosh, didn't he?
I think the shot he played in the end, he should have done that first of all. And anyway, the rolls came first. Talking about rolls, how's yours?
As I stuffed my face with it, very good. Oh, you got a different one, okay. I see we're going the route of eating smaller meals more often.
Yes, little and often. Any other results come up that looks good? Mike Bowen is here playing against Logan McKenzie. That's 2-2. Oh yeah,
Barry
Nick Hinger.
Jones 2-1 up against Nick Hinger.
Barry the Stick Jones 2-1 up on Nick Hinger, who's now a South Islander, I believe. Adam Shaw 1-0 with Ash Klenner.
Ash Klenner.
Where's Ash from?
I think he's originally from up north around New Plymouth area.
Okay.
I don't know whether he lives here or whether he's just visiting and playing.
Crunching break there. Was that Devon? Yeah.
What you were saying about Nick, do you reckon he's moved here?
Someone said he's living in Invercargill.
Well, he was...
I can't understand why.
Well...
No, don't get me wrong, I wasn't going to say that. I like Invercargill, but he must be work related, possibly. Or family.
I think it's family. I think him and Judah must have relocated.
Must ask him later on. And what about Philip and Bailey? Is that still from this morning's game? Look, they're behind on that group, aren't they?
I think they are.
Devon's 2-1 up, so I'm not sure. I'll have a check on that actually.
Paul Blackler's just gone 2-1 up against Murray Davies, and Hannah Wood and Kimberly Brewer, who both know each other quite well through snooker, 1 each in the ladies. Okay, yeah, thanks for that, Ryan. You've basically confirmed what we suspected. Like that we're both knobs.
Thanks, Ryan. Plenty of zip inside on that from Des. I'm just having a check on Devon's and Phil Bailey's.
Ooh, underneath it.
See if there's anything on it.
Just easy to do with a small white ball. I say it quite often about how good it is for cuts, but how easy it is to overcut.
Have you seen that game? There's so much riding on it. Devon versus Philip Bailey in Group F. Dan Bowen is top of that. And they're playing off now from this morning's round. And Devon needs to win to, I would guess, to pop himself up.
Well, that's because the two players ahead of him have played all their matches.
So
Dev's still to play.
Devon has to beat Philip Bailey, who's second, and Dev's 5. So if he wins, Devon might just sneak in over Jason.
He will sneak in. He just needs to win by any score, and he's in. So his frame differential is good.
He's 2-1 up currently, so Delvin having a bit of a slash at that. Yeah.
It always looks so bad, doesn't it, when players do that? There's always a reason behind the shot played, but it always looks bad when they miss.
Yeah. It's a good shot.
Any angle's good here. Any angle so we can get to the correct side of these two, because I think one will both actually go.
Yeah, and you notice he didn't want anything to do with these two down on the bottom left because they lead on to the black, so it's best leave them down there.
That's where a little bit of speed would have seen us switch to the top view to confirm that that ball was on, because it certainly didn't look from this angle like it went. There's that sound again. He's absolutely strapped that.
It might be straight, but he might hold it for the opposite bottom. I know, yeah, he's pulled back.
Yeah, that's why he just had a little sideways look at it. Because he's straight, he's now having to take the slightly harder route.
Ooh. I'm sure he was in complete control of that, right? He didn't look worried.
But
I'm probably more worried than he was.
It might have looked loose, but it worked out really well.
Yeah,
I think he was just looking for an area to land in, and if it gets close to the hole, so be it. Okay, so he's a South Islander now. Awesome. It's certainly going to add some more beef to our arsenal, isn't it? Especially when we come for you North Islanders. We've got an extra weapon in our arsenal. Don't actually know how much experience Nick has playing this game. Nick Hinger I'm talking about. I know he's pretty damn good in CNZ, but this game he's somewhat of an unknown for me. Can you shed any light on this, Ryan? I mean, you're obviously used to live closer to him.
What would be good is to get Nick on the stream table so we can have a good look and do some commentary on it.
True.
Oh, Dez's break is just
Something else.
It really is. But then again, it can be considered too good. I mean, that layout doesn't really favour one or the other. I mean, at a push, you'd have to say reds. Yeah.
I'd be looking at reds because you've got two clusters of two yellows.
I'd be playing for this one on the bottom next to go up for the one on the top rail. Oh, jeez. How does he get so much side on it?
Because he cues it so nicely, that's why.
Yeah,
because he's not afraid of actually queuing through the ball.
Yeah, that's amazing amount of side on that. Yeah,
he's actually burgled an opportunity for a finish here, doing that. He's just moved them enough for that red to be on. And if he can get back round to it,
he's definitely looking to get up onto that hard one next. Oh no, well, you've got to pop that one first. Little smile from Des there, I think, took his eye for the ball.
No, I think he tried to rip the pocket off. I reckon he tried to rip the pocket off just to get himself off the rail where he could do something with the red you were talking about. But he burgled it too much.
Yeah, difficult to know where to start here.
Ooh,
he can do that.
Okay.
That caused a mess.
Oh, he's unlucky. He's unlucky that yellow's gone bad.
Wow.
Part of me loves it when people do that. I don't know why, because it's detrimental so much of the time. Oh, he's rubbed off the other yellow. Unlucky. Did you see it just rub off the other yellow as it went?
Yeah, I think he played the one closest and then the white continued, skimmed off the other one and it pushed it in. Yeah, it was a bit unlucky that. Okay, ball in hand, looking to split this one out early. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, of course.
Now he can get up for this one potentially. Obviously he's got the plan to deal with the one on the left side cushion.
I think the natural angle takes this to the bolt red. I know that you'd want that lasts for the blacks, obviously you one play if you can, but because it's such an outlier, you get it now and get good position on it for that plant, then you can manipulate that plant so that position on the black's nicely on.
Yeah, it's all about the weight with this one. If you hit this plant hard, it could jaw out, and if he hits it slow, then he's got to get out as well behind that yellow. So yeah, shit, all that side. Wow.
He's actually he's overhit it.
Unbelievable.
He's put so much on it that he's actually gotten free of that yellow. I think he was banking on hitting into the yellow there and it didn't work.
He's certainly all out aggression, isn't he? But he's falling foul of position.
Double. He's pointed to the pocket. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, for God's sake! Now the white's gone in. Oh my God! I've got to say, he's playing very aggressive. which is good, but I think he's looking a little bit perplexed. He's not quite getting what he wants out of the white. I mean, the white is moving incredible with the way he cues, but he's lacking a little bit of finesse, I think, on the key shots. The power in the side is good, but just when you need it, you just need to use a little bit of composure.
Look at this result. Simon Singleton 2 each against Graham Watson.
There you go.
Who saw that one?
I've been telling Simon all morning how brutal a race to 3 is. Pressure's incredible.
Oh, I think he knows.
He does know. But that's fine, it's the same for everyone, and it's good to see that it's affecting everyone the same way. I mean, nothing against Waddy. He knows how to play.
Well, the cream still does rise to the top, doesn't it?
Shit. What an idiot.
Oh, you...
Sorry.
I'm just realising why it's a good idea to do that.
No, that's my fault. Shit. It's alright, just keep it off the electrics for now.
See, I kind of take some blame for that because I
No,
shouldn't have left it there.
Hold on, let's get this out. Do you mind if I put this on the floor? Idiot. Oh. Hold on.
Fuck you, I'll try it.
No, it's alright. It's okay. I'm just going to use this. Steve, go home. Oh, sorry about that. We accident with a drink on the control table. Where are we? Okay, so the reason we had the accident, I was pointing at Dev Bramley. He's took that game against Phil Bailey, and I'm guessing he's qualified. So that was a big match for Dev. Good hit from Des. He's at least he's made contact. So yeah, we had Simon at 2-2 against Watty. That's still in progress. I think that's Simon's first game. A lot of players are struggling with the first game because, you know, a bit rusty, and obviously with the shorter games puts a bit of extra pressure on. Delvin's got a big chance here to cause a small upset against Des if he plays this correctly. Yeah, he's trying to play the snooker, and I think he's played a good shot there. Des is going to have to pull something big out of my pocket to pull this game back. Not quite sure what he's going to do here. There's nowhere to hide. I mean, ordinarily you'd look at the very least, if you can't pop the ball, the object ball, then it's where you leave the white, but I can't even. He's got a chance of putting the white on the right hand side cushion, sort of, and then use it, trying to hit the red with his yellow and bring the white across. It might just cause a disturbance, but anyway, he's got something planned. Oh dear. Now is he on it? I think he's snookered there. Off the side. And he's got it. Oh! Wow, good effort. Oh, I don't think that black goes. Let's have another look at that one. Yeah, I don't think our black goes, so he's got a bit of time here. There is. Oh, Waddy! Well, first shock of the afternoon is in. Simon Singleton go down to Waddy. Sorry, Waddy. I think Waddy might be the first to admit that. So 3-2 loss for Simon, his first game.
I told you I haven't played for months. No one believed me.
Just look at that. It's race to 3 is lethal. Oh, mate. He always says he doesn't practice. No, I know he hasn't. And another one, a potential shock here, because Delvin has an opportunity with his ball in hand to finish this match off, barring any mistakes. He could go one of many ways, so just make sure he gets it away from that cushion. Yep, good shot. Ooh, a little bit hard there. I thought that was not the right way for me, but different people, different choices. Was that Des's first game? I think it is, isn't it? Oh, yeah, right. Des going down 3-1 to Delvin Chin. Well done to Delvin. Oh yeah, second game. That's Des's second game. He's won his first, so plenty of time yet. We've got 7 matches to play. He's played 2 of 7, so Waddy the Giant Killer. Waddy the Giant Killer. Hey, Waddy. There he is. We have a special guest in the studio, Watty, just slaying fucking Simon Singleton.
Apparently, yeah.
How'd you feel?
I feel pretty good. Potted some nice balls, missed a few easy ones as well. It's, this is Paul.
Apparently he came back here moaning about the short races. Something about, I wish it was a race to 5.
Never. I love short races.
No, Simon.
Oh.
Not you.
Oh, okay.
You love the short races.
Bloody oath. One framers.
He's bonus Paul.
Bonus Paul. Rich Whitty versus Manaya Amua. I'll say Amua. Oh, shot. Rich Whitty. Oh, unlucky. Thought I was in all the way. Well, looks like we're going to have an interesting afternoon. Settle down and enjoy it. There's a few top players who are twitching and feeling the nerves, but it's expected first game. They'll soon settle in. Now then, how's Manai getting onto this one? He's got a double on if he looks at it. He's putting his eggs all in one basket, but it looks like he's going for the easy one over the pocket. Maybe screw back for this one, but he's going to have to be pretty precise. And that'll do. That will do. Looks like he's going to get himself a shot on the black, despite it being pretty hard, I'd say, and not the easiest. I wouldn't want that for my first frame of the day. No, again, another. Oh, he's got himself a snooker. I think Richie still be okay off the side, but the way the yellow is stuck in that cushion. Oh, he's going that way. Obviously, it slightly favours the left-hand side as he's looking at it, because he feels it's better to come round this side. Oh no, he doesn't quite get hold of that. That's it. Ball in hand, 1-all. Aaron happy. On here. We've got Simon versus Aaron Happy. Ordinarily I'd give Simon the favourite there, but the way he's been playing, I think Aaron's got a chance. Rich Whitty, the Welsh wizard. Hey!
He's got a little shirt too.
Fine, man. I'll get you a drink, you get on. What are you having?
A double of Makers and Makers Mark Zero.
Coke Zero.
Yeah. Makers Mark.
Simon lost that 3-2 to Waddy.
Did he?
Dev Bramley got through. Well, got through the match, whether he got through
We'll just go and put the cues away.
Oh yeah?
Cues are just there.
Come on then. When you get back, I'll get you a drink. Desi lost as well.
It shows you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No such thing as a short value.
How did Barry go on his first game then? Or he was just playing? So he won. Who did he play? Oh, did he? Who did he just play?
Nick Hinger.
Oh, he beat Nick Hinger. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know Barry's history with the game, but he's just beat Nick Hinger 3-1 in his first game. So we were talking about Nick's involvement in this game, what he knows, and I I really don't know, if I'm honest. So, be interested to see how that develops. So a few scalps going down these first round matches. Plenty of time yet though. And now we've got Watty, the giant killer, playing Barry Jones. Both of these players won their first matches, as I've just explained, so
Where am I at, Aaron? 6.
He's over there waiting.
he's the new favourite, by the way, Aaron.
Beating 3-0.
Eh?
Did he win his first one?
3-1.
Good luck, Si.
Where's the lady gone? Oh, table 2. Mine's here. Yep.
Probably both these players' first experience playing on the main table. It does have a different feel to it to the rest of the room. This will be the table you watch the final on tomorrow. Very, very good setup here at the Cashmere Club. Massive thanks to all of our sponsors that are helping us today, and obviously in Ireland. Global Process, obviously, as you see in the top corner there. On cue, always, Gianni's, Pete's Paint. Wouldn't be able to do a lot of this without their support, so thank you very much from all the pool players for that. Shot Berry, nice weight. It's going to have to stretch now. I'm sure someone as athletic as Barry could jump over there and grab that and pot that, but he's decided to use the rest. Good effort, good effort. Although he's going to struggle. Not sure that. Not sure it really goes anywhere. Slim chance of a cut back into the bottom right, but the white's going a million miles an hour. Oh, he did move. I hope they saw that. No, it's not a foul. He touched it, yeah. Right, I'm going to go and replace John's drink, which I helped consume over my trousers.
What he failed to say is that most of it went over mine as well. So anyway, accidents happen. It's again, you look at players who you don't expect to see them playing this particular game, and both of these guys just giving it a go. And Watty's been around the Q Sports for so many years now. He's basically become a fixture within the Q Sports community. Just would be indebted. A lot of Q Sports is indebted to what he actually does. I wonder whether this yellow that's just beneath the black, I wonder whether or not that actually goes, what I mean past the black, into the centre pocket, because that would be the most obvious way you'd go here, but if not, you can just draw back slightly and plonk it in the other middle. So I'm guessing this must go if he's not even looked at that yellow nearest the pocket, so unless he's miscalculated and it doesn't go, then well, he's still looking at it, so it tells me he's either trying to work out where he wants the cue ball to go, or this doesn't go. He's played that really well. He's played through it enough to move the red to where it's no longer in the way. It was quite an easy thing to do there, was to not play it hard enough and still be snookered behind the red.
Johnny.
This one's going well and truly away from all the equipment. Thank you.
Don't put it near me.
No, I'm going to clink your glass.
Oh.
I'm just going to... You should be on now. Not much happening in the chat, you guys, so if you are watching, please leave a message, good, bad or indifferent. We do respond better to written word on this. If you do have questions, or you want to show your support, or you want to support the stream, or whatever it is, then please message us. We do welcome any and all messages.
What, are you getting some help, tech support from Bold Eagle there on how to press the plus button?
It's not a stone tablet, my guy.
I mean, it's not rocket science, but look, you're either techie or you're not. They make the buttons really big and bold so you can see them.
Well, to be completely fair, I thought at first that was a touch screen, and then I found out very quickly that it wasn't.
It's just a cheap Vayon from the warehouse.
Does the job though, just that sometimes you don't know exactly what job it does. I think, yeah, it's just on the monitor.
Right. Both of these won their first games. Giant Killer, Watty against Singy, and of course Barry Jones beat Nick Hill, so. We were talking about Nick's in, where he is with this game, and it'll be interesting to see how he comes back from that.
I think it'll be water off a duck's back to him. You realise that he might not have been in his best first game, and that he just needs to play better next time around. And he's playing Donnie Locken next game.
Is he?
Well, was another guy from Auckland. He's actually from Auckland now. Whether he's here, he might have come here actually with Jay Sun, because Jay's from Auckland. Right. Maybe he's taken Donnie with him to say, look, there's a tournament on that you can play in, have a go. We always welcome new players, even if they're from the other island.
Absolutely.
I was also seeing people like Riley O'Donnell here as well. He's used to live in Taranaki and then moved to Christchurch and now lives in Dunedin.
Yeah, Riley plays these rules really well. His dad's a big supporter of these rules in the North Island. He has his own, sets up and runs his own leagues up in New Plymouth, I believe he's from. But Riley's down here in the South Island studying in Dunedin, and I think it's Dunedin, Otago anyway.
Well, he's living in Dunedin at the moment for his study.
And it's good. Yeah, it's good that he's back up here to playing in the South Islands. He's a solid player, lovely young lad.
Oh, he is. He's a gentle soul, isn't he?
Yeah.
He might be incredibly tall, but he's very gentle.
Shot from Waddy there. Oh, not quite hard enough. Put him blocker in and trying to pop the red with his white.
Trying to just ruin the whole complexion of it for Barry, wasn't he?
How'd you go, Kerry? All right. What? Did you have fun?
No, it's not fun. I don't like it. I've got Steve for yet, Alex.
Right.
They said, who would
So
you
Stevie's just.
least like to sit on the airplane?
So Stevie has just gone off to do his interview with Alex Stones, as all the players who have been chosen for any team going to the World Championships are required to give a short interview with Simon Singleton. So it's Steve's turn now. He just bought himself a beer, Tony, so you're a little bit late. Thank you very much for your words of encouragement as well. I trust you played in the North Islands. I'm pretty sure I saw your name there. Speaking of players who have been round for yonks, you're well and truly in that list. It's done really well to wedge that in there. I thought for a moment the turnover shot might have been on, but obviously not, and that could have been an even better result. I think turnover is going to be the order of the day here. And that's his third attempt at it. And it's his third whiff. He's just putting everything over near Barry's ball, near the hole. Both Barry, I think Barry did. He played in the Superleague Tier 2 here in Canterbury. I know Graham Watson certainly did. That needs to pull up. Oh dear. In one of places where not to leave the cue ball. Great effort, but no dice. So ball in hand to Graham Watson. There's a turnover shot with a snooker in it in the offing here. Plays this just off centre and pots the red. He can sneak the cue ball behind the yellow like so. Jesse Mackey. Yes I am coming down to the Easter Bash. No good second time in a row for Barry, so another ball in hand. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be an awesome weekend, I reckon. And well done to the Invercargill Working Men's Club for taking a punt to host an event like this. They've obviously proven they have the chops with how they hosted the South Islands last year, being CNZ South Islands. So they've more than well and truly earned the right to host another big tournament. And of course the Nationals, the CNZ Nationals being on later in the year at your club is sure to be a hit as well. Well, he's got neither snooker nor pot there. I think that was a rush of blood to the head if he was trying to pot it, because the snooker would have been a much easier shot. He just needs to sink this to get level pegging here. Oh, it tried its best to nap into the jaw, but it's okay. Anybody who's watched matches on this table will notice that a lot of the shots towards the middle pocket on that sort of angle do tend to drift into the near jaw. So you either have to aim slightly wider, i.e. more towards the far jaw, or you need to hit it harder. See the words getting out. 72 on at the moment.
Oh, sorry, just had my interview for a job. How's it going?
Right, now you're on.
Just been for an interview with Alex Stones. He's putting together a little something for the New Zealand team. So be interesting to see how that pans out.
Is it a job interview if you know you've already got the job?
It's more about introducing ourselves as players and showing people out there who we are and what it means to us to go play in the World Championships for New Zealand, which for me is an incredible honour. So,
It's well and truly earned it.
Yeah, no, brilliant. It's really great. So 1-0.
Don't worry, guys, I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
What was the score?
3-0. I'm back.
Boy.
You couldn't go any lower.
And I forgot my phone, so I didn't do the score. Sorry.
Well, Simon's redeemed himself with a 3-0 smashing of Aaron Happy.
Bully.
I tell you what, I'm calling it evens, I was.
Well, after the first game he played, anything was possible, right?
Yeah, that's right. Watty the Slayer's on again, 1-0.
Big player in the 9-ball scene here as well is Watty.
Yeah.
Does a bit of playing, but more so into the administration of the game. And obviously he's been a fixture of pool on the 7-foot tables for a long time, as I said before.
Yeah.
He's overseen an awful lot of changes in this game, and one of them obviously is going from, first of all, having a New Zealand team to go overseas, to being in the wilderness,
Yeah.
to then getting a format up and running where it could happen,
Yeah.
to now seeing it realised. He's been
Absolutely.
a big driving force behind all of that.
He's such a good big supporter, and he's really good at fundraising, and he just knows his way around all that, and he's been great for us to. And of course, like you say, he's been around the pool scene. He knows how to play.
But he knows what makes people tick as well.
Yeah, he does.
He knows what gets them going.
Well, he certainly
Didn't want that.
didn't quite hit that. Bit thick.
I don't think he wanted it. I think he was looking to just leave it there. Play the old CNZ cover shot.
Wheelie bin pockets, you ain't hanging them.
Well, you could, but you just got to play further away from the pocket than he did.
Ooh.
It's a whole fistful of yellow there, so it will be a foul. I tell you what, I was buzzing when I first knew when this tournament would be on. But I was buzzing for this tournament anyway, but then to find out that it's on earlier in the year,
Yeah.
and then obviously to find out that it's going to be streamed, I was like, get in. Not just to play, but to do this again.
Yeah, I mean, it's good fun to have some other interests other than playing, you know. Commentary's important. Nothing worse for me watching a stream without anybody talking, or it's great. It's great for the listeners, and it's good for us as well. We get to watch and talk about the sport we love. And we get to watch players, as importantly, that we don't normally sit and watch, because we wouldn't, like these guys, you know. So
These players often don't get a chance to actually show what they can do either, because you see your big players usually take up your screen time. You don't see a lot of the other players actually get a chance. That could be a really good result.
it's a very good result. Yeah, not a foul. I'm sure most people know that by now, but as long as Barry hits his yellow, which is the suit he's on, and he accidentally or intentionally pots a opponent's ball, that's just a turnover. It's not a foul.
What I love too is the fact that that's a bit close but no cigar. What I love as well about this is the fact that you do unearth some real gems too, but some players that you've never heard of or are up and comers, like the juniors, don't even know that they exist.
Yeah.
If you've never seen them, they go and surprise you and you think, oh, this player's good.
Well, I watch a lot of pool that I don't know the rules to. I mean, there's so many different formats to the game, and I don't know every single rule. So sometimes it's nice to remind people exactly what's going on and why it happens that way.
Well, it's a bit like that for hayball as well, isn't it?
Yeah, true.
Hayball's
That's
a
right.
relatively new concept to New Zealand.
I enjoy watching that. It's great.
Oh, hayball's
No pun
good fun.
intended. Joy Hable. Okay. I'm sure Barry's completely happy with that. He's left himself maybe a double and a stun down onto his other last yellow. Push it down, but
I think the double's definitely the first shot.
yeah, lucky.
Well, he invited all sorts of good things to happen with that other yellow if he played the double. He just needed to pot it. Because I'm saying that like it was a given, but just to show that it was the right shot.
I'm not sure this white is going close to the top pocket. Yeah, that's a good shot, but
Go,
it just kills the pace.
go.
Going around those two cushions kills the pace. He would have had to really hit that. That's a shame that, because it was coming round lovely for the black.
But if he had hit it, he would have spread it and potentially scratched, right?
Yeah, I mean,
You
but
invite the scratch when you do that.
I actually favour that shot with bottom left, right, so that it comes across the other side and kicks back. I just find that a more unlucky. Oh, he has
This
put
goes
one
on the rail,
yeah,
though.
that's right. He's put one on the rail, but all Barry has to do is put that white right behind the backside of that yellow on the cushion, and he should have then a dolly plop in for the middle.
If you can get the cue ball to roughly
Is
where
that
it
a foul,
is.
John?
No, not if you can use your cue, but you can't use the tip. If you use your tip to move the cue ball when you've got a ball in hand, it is a foul.
Right.
But you can use the
What about
shaft.
the ferrule? It's getting close, isn't it?
Oh, it's too close to your tip.
Oh, shot Barry. He knew he had to hold that, and he was hitting it thick, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was
and it
almost
crept
like
in.
he burgled the pocket to get it to do what it did.
Yeah, he did. One thing, the difference in tables when we go over to the Worlds is definitely the middles. They're going to be so different. We're so used to being able to cut the ball in from such an acute angle on these, but it's
Rassons, I don't think so.
no, Rassons are a different animal altogether.
Well, it's just
Good for
different.
doubles, but not so much for cutting shots in, fine shots.
If you're hitting into the open pocket, they're good, aren't they?
Yeah,
Just from what I've seen. But if you're playing on this acute angle, it's almost like playing on a 9-foot table, isn't it?
yeah.
Very,
Yeah,
very
yeah.
difficult to make them on the angle, unless you play it just the right way with just the right speed.
Sorry, I'm just watching Woody trying to get a
What
score.
the hell?
Woody, what are you
Bro.
doing? He's trying to reboot the laptop. Woody, for God's sake, we only want you to add one. We
Click
don't want
that
you.
massive plus, man.
We don't want you to rewrite the software.
That massive plus next to Barry Jones's name.
You just put the cursor over it. Come on, Woody. What was he using in the office? Abacus.
Not one of those. Yeah, it could be. Quite clearly, it's not one of those laptops.
Oh, there's two of them on it now. Yay! Oh, done, lads. Excellent. Now they're looking at it like it's something evil.
It's got 3 eyes. Can't be trusted.
Tech support.
You do realise, Watty, that this game is being streamed as well. I love the way that he actually owns it as well. That he's rubbish with technology.
Oh, funny.
Drop something. No.
Red's gone, isn't it? Red down.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, obviously it was right. The first ball to move, really. Just thinking of any other results that Paul Morris and Tony McMillan locked at 2, and as are Tony Rousel and Malcolm Pollock. 2 each.
Yeah, it's good.
Both games.
2-2. Barry continuing on from the last frame and playing very aggressive. He's potting well.
By and large, his queuing is really good too.
Yeah. Yeah, excellent shot.
You see how when he was queuing that just off the rail, he queued through. He didn't try to. He played slightly punchily at it, but he still managed to queue through the ball.
And he stayed down.
That makes sense.
He stayed down and he watched it go in the pocket, which is also interesting.
Because as you can see, he doesn't get all the way down on his queue. Like some players, most players, you'll see they'll go all the way down until their chin touches their queue. But Barry doesn't, so obviously staying still on the shot is more important because you're already at a slightly raised position.
Well, I'm sure he'll admit he's not the most athletic guy on the pulse in.
Could have hidden talents, you know.
Probably do more chin-ups than me.
Well, you just mentioned. Why don't I mention that to him?
yeah.
Can have a chin off.
He's going for the long one. This is game shot if he gets it. Oh, brave. He left it safe, so it's not too bad.
It was not stupid though.
No.
He was naturally gearing towards the black. And what he was pointing at it as if to say, well, why didn't you go for the easy one? Well,
what he should be concentrating on getting one of these 2 off the bottom cush. I think he's missing a trick here. He definitely needs to be looking at this one that he can see.
no, I thought that was fine.
He's going for the
I
pot.
say that as it's gone in, but you get that. Look at, you've just opened the other red up, and everything else is on. Now you've just got a plot of rope.
Maybe he'll screw into the other one at the bottom.
I don't think he needs to screw into it.
It's this angle, it's hard to see.
Oh, hello, what's happened here? No, it's back. Ooh, just missed the double. And the yellow's gone horrible. Just every so often losing signal. Might have left just enough of a pocket on for Barry here. I think Barry will relish any chance he can get at this because...
Does it go?
I think it does. I think it goes.
Look where his other one is, it's trapped. Oh, good effort. He nearly got it out as well, look at that.
That was the thing, he didn't really have anything to lose. He could just throw his full weight behind the shot. This should be fine, as long as he can reach it okay.
Say that again.
Overcut it.
Oh, is he?
Again, how easy is that to do with a small cue ball? So Tony McMillan has beaten Paul Morris 3 frames to 2. Again overcut. It was a pretty tricky shot in any event, and getting onto that other yellow was always going to be very difficult. But again, there's no point in just faffing around and hoping. You've got to actually go out and grab it.
Yeah. Has he hit it hard enough? Don't think he has.
No, he's pulled up well short there.
I don't know what this difficult position. You know, yeah, he's opened up that yellow along the bottom cushion now, which is a mistake. But it's going to take a hell of a shot from Barry to get perfect position on that. But at least he's got that chance. His natural angle is to come down for it. As long as he hits this thin, which he hasn't, no. So that's worked out all right. Now he's put the back into what is hands now.
Well, I think that's what he would have been playing for, is he knew that chances are he was going to get another shot out of it.
Yeah. It just depends who you're playing, of course. You know some players would have
Slightly fortunate snooker on the yellow down the rail, but
I think he was trying to bring that down the corner, eh? But that'll do, middle pocket.
it makes it, if Graham does miss this, then because you've got that.
Change the angle. Just change the angle back. Not bad. Double. Bottom right.
Could be. In fact, I think that's what you'd find a lot of players would play. It's either that or you try and hook the cue ball behind that yellow that he's playing. Oh no, that's going to go bad.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
So now the pressure back on Barry here. It's going to be difficult to hold the cue ball here, playing this particular red. You see?
Oh, he should have just committed to coming all the way back. At least he would have had a shot. Unlucky. I think he was just trying to hold it, wasn't he, for this side?
I would have been, to be honest, I would have been more tempted to go the other way and either try to run flush into that yellow in the open or use the angle to create something else rather than trying to thin it in and hoping that you sit there or hoping you go far enough across.
Well, that's right.
Of course, you never lose a frame from up here, do you? Dizzy Wilcox is back in trouble, man. See, but Manoia Omula's 2-0 ahead.
Yeah, he's struggling, eh?
Guys, just 2-0 down again?
Yeah. It's that brutal format you fucking invented, isn't it?
I didn't like it either.
Well-
First match.
Hey?
I didn't like it either, first match.
He's kind of ended up in the middle between two results there, but the upshot is that Watty doesn't have an easy shot on this red here.
I mean, in other rule sets, you'd be looking to cut it back into the bottom left corner, you know, and play the white up safe, which he still could, because he could snooker him. Yeah. Oh, watch that white. Yeah. Not bad, but now... Yeah, that's not bad.
If it's on, then
It's not bad.
Barry will definitely have a slash.
What, cut that in? Jeez, John.
Yeah.
Fine as, man. Yeah,
If
you're
it's,
right.
if it's on.
I think you're right.
Oh, that's not helpful either.
And he's leaving it on. Oh no. Watty gets a reprieve.
You'd be surely trying to put the black in the same pocket, wouldn't you? You try and go two rails,
Yep.
top rail, right rail, back out for the 8.
This one's just finished. Table 1.
Oh, he's not. He's gone for that. That's okay. Whatever suits. Whatever is most comfortable.
Hey, whatever way gets you the bacon.
Yeah.
With, I've never done it. Not a bit of experience, like helping out the bowls, but not.
Good.
We just had enough.
Just rubbed off the knuckle there. A little intake of breath from Watty, and he's pulled it back to Hill. Nobody beats a Slayer without a fight.
Now we'll find out whether he can get the laptop to work, or whether it's going to be one of those ones where
I think we should
He
take the
needs-
opportunity while they're on a toilet break to go and do it for them.
you know what, he's actually going and doing it, folks. He was not kidding. Look at him.
What's he doing?
He's changing the score for them. You'll realise that what he's going to think that the technology's haunted now.
Tech support to the rescue.
He'll think that the technology's haunted now. You might have just
No.
done him in.
He'll come back and put another one on.
There's 2-2.
2-2.
Desmond 2-2.
Oh, that's 2-2, right.
2 clearances, I take it. So we've got more action that we can see on the screen in front of me, at least in terms of your scores.
Addo and Riley, 2-0 up. Just seen him get the black there. Nice.
Current South Island champion 2 years running.
I see Riley there sporting the coolest looking Q-score photograph there. Blues Brothers.
There's a bit of blue steel in that, isn't there?
He knew what he was doing when he put that
Of
up.
course he did. And it worked.
Yeah. Addo using a similar break to me, slightly to one side with the centre ball, and bringing the white up back into the centre.
So we've got section play today, and tomorrow for those who qualify as 2 life. So it's kind of a blended format, which is different to the previous 2 that Adam won, where they were both just 2 life knockout, double life. I don't think that's going to change the way he approaches the game. Just it's much the same. You've just got to keep winning every match. But how you build into tomorrow is going to be different, because your races are shorter, and then you're going into your knockout, and the races are a bit longer. And you're obviously playing players who have all qualified, so
Yeah.
on average your opponents will be tougher.
Yeah. But slightly longer races, which will settle people's nerves, especially first game in the morning.
Well, I also think double elimination as well, or two life, I should say. Some of the better players will use it as an opportunity to really try to get their queue through a few,
Yeah.
just to test where they're at. If it's straight knockout, then you'd probably see a few players who are quite nervous.
Well, I mean, the obvious way to treat the first game in the morning is to go out hell for leather. We all know how to clear and pot. Take the initiative and show your opponent that you're here and you mean business. And if your opponent is slightly under the weather or not as bright as you, then it can have an effect. So, and those people who play nervously, players know how to sniff that out. A lot of players know when your opponent's nervous and they prey on it.
Well, pool in many respects is a bit like boxing, isn't it?
Absolutely.
You
Smell the fear.
You do, yeah. And if you can sense that your other player's afraid of you or they're not sure in their own game, then you can use that as much as anything to your advantage. You can put them into uncomfortable positions without even potting a whole bunch of balls.
Yeah.
You can almost toy with them, can't you?
It's definitely a mind game.
Obviously, if they don't get a shot, they can't win.
Yeah.
So he's gone and touched something.
Oh, well done,
I think
Waddy.
it's
There,
cue
it's just obviously admitted a foul. Good sportsmanship. That. Good to see. Good example for everyone watching. So Barry's now got ball in hand. I presume he realises it.
He does. I think he's just trying to work out where he wants to go or which route he wants to take.
Well, it isn't on. Oh yeah, either way. It's not unheard of to forget with all the different rule sets. Although the way the balls are set, he's got a challenge. He's certainly got his work cut out to get on that black.
I think that this is the right choice. And he's just played a very bad shot.
Yeah, for the first time he's jumped up. I think he might be feeling the nerves a little bit here. 2-all.
I think he also knew that he had to give it some to get it to position for the other yellow, which if he'd probably cued it more cleanly, he wouldn't have had to. He'd made that hard for himself.
So Desi and Manaya are locked at 2-all. They're obviously having a bit of a battle there because that last frame's been going on a wee while.
That's a bad miss because that could have been the frame right there. He gets that and he's well and truly in with a sniff, but he misses it and Barry's got 3 balls in the black and he's just got to make sure that he doesn't tangle himself up with the second yellow here. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, that's fine. Tickle her in.
Make sure you find that gap between the 2 reds as well as a route. You don't want to be running towards the rail or towards the centre of the table here.
Should be a natural angle, I reckon, from there. Oh!
Towards the rail.
He hit it too thin, eh?
Oh, maybe luckily so.
Lucky Barry. Chance for Watty here.
Oh dear, look where everything's ended up though.
Watty's shaking his head. He's not quite sure what happened there. I think he thought one thing and he did another. I don't know if he's too badly off.
Overlay.
So what I've got to do is expand that and make it full screen on that display to make it visible.
Take it.
Oh!
Take it, smile and then grimacely you've left yourself. I love the fact that both players are having a good laugh though. That some players absolutely get ratty with themselves when they do that. and understandably so, but it's great to see them both having a wee laugh.
I'm not sure he's going the right way here. But... Oh no, that's a good shot.
I thought he played it the right way.
Yeah.
The black was in the way, going the other way. There was enough room to go around the red. He took it, played it well. He did cue that better, but the direction was all wrong. Plotted the wrong route out there for the cue ball.
Yeah. Don't think he's very impressed with himself. Looking at the way he slammed the chalk down.
Just pot the ball. I know it wasn't where you wanted to be, but you just had to pot that and you were back in. Sometimes it's difficult to get past that though, isn't it? The fact that you've potentially cocked up a great opportunity to maybe still having a chance, but it's a lot harder now.
Barry got the bottom corner pocket to deal with here. I'm not sure how natural an angle it is for the white to go in, but it might be okay. It's probably thinner than I can... Oh,
he's hit it way too thin anyway.
Yeah.
It was a difficult shot because those players in the know actually will do everything they can to avoid the scratch. Sometimes with that sort of shot, ignorance is actually bliss, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You don't know it's a natural enough. You'll play the shot without that fear.
It's interesting what he's shaking his head. He's not too badly off here. He's just got to commit to the pot. It's not easy, but
I think he knows if he misses the pot, he's in trouble.
He's leaving the yellow one, but the black is still safe-ish. But a double would be the obvious solution to that. Just go for it. Oh no, he's decided not to. I'm not sure.
Oh, he tried to get a snooker. I think he was trying to snooker either behind the red he promoted or even behind the red in bulk.
It's close to another natural in off here as well.
I think this one less so. I think he'll end up somewhere near that diamond to the left of that pocket.
Yeah, you're right.
Because he didn't hit it hard either, so he didn't spread the cue ball towards the pocket as much.
That's right. It didn't ricochet, did it?
No.
Just carried on. Oh, well, he's got first crack at this this match, 3-2.
Does it rub in? No, it doesn't. I thought that was going to rub off the knuckle and go in.
Yeah, this is tough.
If he's straight enough, we can go one or two rails and play that red. Yeah. Wait. It's on. It's not where we wanted it. It's on.
It is on. All he's got to do is go for this bottom right, and who knows.
That particular shot in the middle, you have to almost fight the urge to hit it hard. Because you hit it hard, then you spread it away from where it needs to go, and you've got no chance.
Yeah, I like this. He's going for the open pocket, which is a good idea. Oh well.
Not to be, and he's not even going to wait for the executioner to don the black cap.
Well, Barry beats the Waddy the Slayer.
So Barry Jones, eh?
2 for 2.
Yeah, you kind of... I mean, ordinarily that sort of thing isn't on your bingo card, is it? But that's the other thing that these short races throw up.
How did Desi's game go? Oh,
No idea.
he just lost that frame. 2-all. Can you rewind that one though?
He's in Leo.
This one.
2 each.
He just fouled on the black.
Okay, 2 each.
Adam is 2-0 up.
All the best. Often it's not a handshake, it's a fist bump. Depends on the game that you play. Usually in 9-ball it's a fist bump. Looks like Adam's got a wee bit of soul searching to do here as well. It's not something I thought I'd ever hear myself say. Something off the break would be really, really handy about now. But no, he's broken dry. Oh, Riley O'Donnell, what have you got? It's not the best first shot I've ever seen, but still an opportunity to finish as we cross back over to our number 1 TV table. So unfortunately Adam and Riley, that's going to have to wait. But we will give you the result of that match when it comes in. Fantastic break again. The cue ball took a lovely track there, right down the centre of the table and back again. And he got a red off the break, and the reds are well and truly on here. In fact, both sets are on. He might decide he wants to take yellows instead here. You got a bit of skin in that game, don't you, Charlotte?
Unfortunately, that second table's only for Philip. The main table's our focus.
Yeah, so sorry about that, Charlotte. It is for only to fill in when there's not a game on this table, so the fact that you can still see Adam in his seat there, top left of your screen, tells me roughly what's going on.
Maybe I'll have a look. Report back.
Des will look to take the one on the bulk rail here and just pop back out for either of the 2 yellows in opposite corner pockets. The yellow that's closest to the bulk line would be easier to get position on the black from, but the further he tracks away, yeah, there you go, so he has taken the one closest to the pocket to give himself a crack at that ball because of the easier position. An excellent use of the angle and plop on the black. And absolutely drills it, as is his wont. So 1-0 Des Wilcox in what seemed like a very short amount of time. So just quickly flick over there, Charlotte, if you're still watching, because we are between frames. It looks like Riley's failed to finish there. The question is for Adam here, does he want to stay up that end of the table, or does he want to come back down here? So you see he's decided to set up his stall down this end of the table, and now with this ball he's looking to move it. So to cut this in, get back towards bulk, and just before we cut away, there's the party's now on bulk for in and around bulk, so he's got much easier look at it when the balls are in the same general area. So unfortunately, again, we will have to let you know more about that rather than watching it. So Leo, somebody that you don't expect as much to be playing this game again, but he did play in the Tier 2 Superleague for Canterbury this year, and he did actually finish top of that tier, so he certainly can play.
Adam on the black now.
So Adam's on the black now, just for you there, Charlotte. And down she goes, so Adam Lilly does get the win, 3-2 over Riley O'Donnell. Just trying to fight the cue ball back there, but he's just stabbed at it. See how much of the table that opens up for Des. He gets that first ball and all of a sudden everything's got a pocket, everything's got angle. He's got, what, 3 good balls that he could play here. And you look to try to reverse engineer the way back to the black. So I wouldn't be surprised now if it's one of the balls in the middle of the table that's last. But of course now that he's ended up slightly short on that, but the fact that he was straight on that ball before tells me that that's not going to be the case, and that he's very nearly snookered himself there. Disappointed because he's actually made this trickier than it should be. Ooh, baby, he's overrun it again. You do not want to be doing that to anyone. That's a dead set chance at a finish there, and he's fluffed it. At least that's how he's going to see it. I think that yellow does pass the red, by the way. Why did he go around the table for it?
What's Leo done?
I don't know. He just had to hold in that general area, and I'm pretty sure that yellow passed that red.
No, gear and feet. I feel that.
Ooh, that wiped its feet as well.
He's shaking his head again.
He's not happy at obviously how he's playing. He's thinking, oh, I'm playing rubbish at this point.
Yeah.
Whereas you see what he's actually queuing in, and most of the time it looks great. But that's how high a standard he holds for himself.
Yeah, you're right.
Just the other coming out of the drive for him to rest that.
Slightly different break to the last one.
Is he going reds?
If you can see the red in bulk, I'd say so.
Got one obvious problem.
Yeah, so that's probably why he's switched to yellows.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh!
Just so he can do that.
Wow. Good shot. Good shot.
And now there aren't as many problems.
Sorry if you had to commentate on that.
No, we didn't get a
Very,
chance
very-
to, sadly.
A small amount of it.
Good shot. Looks like Bald Eagle means business.
He does. It's always dangerous when he's in this mood as well. Ooh. When he's in this sort of mood,
Oh, that
Even if-
needed to be perfect. I don't think it is.
he's
Oh,
on
he is,
it.
he's on it, yeah. Almost apologising. Yeah, nice shot. All this because he played that great shot at the beginning to break out the balls. Nice.
Used the natural angle there and the kiss off the red quite well.
Good finish.
Didn't try to pull it back.
Yeah, good finish.
He realised he didn't need to. So 3-0 Des Wilcox. He'll still be feeling like he hasn't played that as well as he should have done, but the other thing to remember is that his not so, even though if he doesn't play so well, it's still better than almost anyone else.
Shut up, you out. We can net him.
Yeah. Interesting sort of shot there from Andy, but he's actually managed to make good out of that.
Good old Andy.
Can you get my phone?
Fine? Yeah.
Just tried to snake that yellow past, and the other one just stuck out a hand and grabbed it. Oh, Adam and Mitch, yeah. Adam Lilly, Mitch Gourlay on the next on the streaming table. So when that game does get underway, we'll switch back to it. For the present, Jackson Wright versus Andy Hickey. I don't actually know a hell of a lot about Jackson Wright.
No, I don't.
So obviously we're going to find out.
He's about to collect the ball out of the pocket. Not a good practice. Best to let the white do what he wants to do. He could have touched that and it would have been a foul and it was never going in. Good pot though. Not the best result.
No, he's unfortunate to go behind the yellow, but just going to pop this away, I think.
Ooh,
Or he's going to kill them both. If I can't have a finish, neither can you.
Good shot from Andy.
It's a bit snatchy, that,
A
isn't it?
little bit. He's left it hampered for Jackson, so that's some result.
I think that's why he's kind of put his hand up, hasn't he?
Yeah.
As if to say, sorry, I didn't intend to leave you ugly like that. Where can you find the drawer? I would suggest looking on Q Score, Nancy.
All three drawers are on Q-Score.
So if you go to qscore.com and look for the NZSL South Islands, well, you'll find 3 different tournaments. You'll find the men's, you'll find the ladies, and you'll find the juniors. So all 3 of those are available and have a drawer attached, if that helps.
Yep. Should be a quality match. Mitch against Adam. Plenty of matches between these two over the many seasons. I would say mainly clubs New Zealand, not many with reds and yellows. Adam definitely the more experienced on these rule set than Mitch.
Well, Mitch played this tournament last year, I think. I know he certainly played the 2023 event, but I think he played last year as well.
I think I'd be tempted to leave one on the cushion till last. Pop this one he's on, and then he's on the black into the middle then. Yeah, I think come around this side, get rid of these 2, and set himself up. Yeah, with a shot on that for last, yeah. It's how he engineers that position, because I wouldn't be wanting to leave top spin in any way. I think he's going to come up and then he wants to, like a bit further, yeah, perfect.
And you want to coast through that gap between those 2 yellows, the one nearest the bottom right pocket and the one
just a little
up from it.
Feint of side here and just let it rest up, perfect.
It's just so natural, that, isn't it? He reads that line so well, but he also knows that he's got that space.
Yeah. And it's all about working out the route. It makes life a lot easier if you have the route set out first of all, and then you just got to match that with your talent.
And you'll know as well with this where the cue ball's going is of no real importance because of that yellow there.
Nice.
He's played it with bottom anyway, I think, just to avoid anything untoward happening. But he knew that he could have played that normally and not run into any difficulty.
Yeah. But I just think playing it with bottom just encourages you to hit a firmer shot. I much prefer that myself. Oh, first blood to Adam. He's using the ultimate pull rack. Smart rack.
The smart rack or
smart rack. Ultimate pull smart rack.
I think it does have advantages over the shark rack, doesn't it? In terms of the fact that it always is removed from the playing surface.
The problem with the shark rack is it has to be pristine all the time, and that means, when they get old, a little bit bent, you don't get the same effect. And I sort of went off them a little bit, and then since using the smart rack, I've certainly felt that was a better rack.
Well, I want to buy one for myself, you see, because they work for the CNZ game too, because the balls are the same size.
You'll have to go through Kiri Michaelidis, because he bought the whole of the ultimate pull stock. I went online to buy one, they're out of stock. I came and see Kiri, he said, I bought them all.
So it was you.
So Kiri, you blame Kiri Michaelidis for being out of stock.
Aidan Gribneff must be a friend of Jackson Wright's. You know much about Jackson Wright?
Came to Worlds with us last year. From Dunedin, I think.
I think he is.
Mitch is all in here. He's confident he's going to attack these balls, so anything I'd say if he does get onto that
rail red right at the
way
top.
it looks a little bit like
Then he has got the 2 rail shots to finish. Not easy because the middle pocket's right in the way where the white needs to be. So, however he tries to engineer this,
Just me.
he's going to have to be pretty accurate.
This is going to be tricky to cue.
I think he's he's left that a bit awkward, and he's got to get down onto this one down the bottom next.
He's also got to watch when he pulls his cue away.
Yeah, he's not quite got into that, unfortunately. I think he's left himself in a bit of bother. All that because he just let the white drift in front of the yellow, and that made the shot a lot harder. Although I did like the way he readjusted the shot. I mean, he got down, didn't like it, thought I'm going to reposition, and that's good practice.
Well, that's the way it should be. If you don't like it, don't play it. Just get up, have another look, get back down,
Yeah, I
play the
thought
shot the way you want to.
you might have a go at this.
The biggest problem I see with that shot is if he does inadvertently pot it, he's basically stuffed, really, isn't he?
Yeah.
So,
I'll show you why he isn't. Oh, crikey.
he went for the cut.
Just realised there was the cut back into the middle.
dear.
Why didn't he consider that? Cut back, go that way with the white and back into this pocket.
Oh, the cut double.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. I just
I thought he was actually playing that, and then I
Right.
realised he's sitting up for a cut down the rail. I thought, okay, that's a decision.
Adam's only got one thing. Oh, that drifted again. Is it told you that drift? There's a bit of it's than that, but it's definitely something. I'll have to check that out later.
Well, he'll soon know about it if he doesn't by now.
Yep, there's only one thing on Adam's mind. That's clear. Is he looking to break that one out, or is he not?
I don't think he needs
No,
to
he
move
doesn't need to.
anything. He doesn't need to move any of those yellows in bulk because they all go. The only reason why he'd want to move one of those yellows in bulk is to give himself maybe a better look at the black. Otherwise, you just best to just play what you can get. Because he could potentially move that one on the bulk cushion now. He could
Yeah, like you
play
say,
the yellow above it.
there is no need. You're right. He can pot as well as he can. He just wants to. Oh, okay.
And that's what he possibly tried to do.
I don't know. Actually, I was a bit surprised. He obviously had more angle than he wanted because he was trying to pop the two together there. Use that top rail one to get onto this one. But anyway, he's a great cushion potter, but
Oh, that's not great. He didn't want to be that straight.
bit straight. Yeah. And the problem here is if he does leave himself shot in the black, although he could leave it safe, couldn't he? Arguably. Oh, what a shot!
Oh,
that is.
Q1.
What a
Absolutely
shot.
Q1.
Wow. I mean, if you know, you know. That's a hard shot. Now he's got it.
Adam, is he going to prove me right?
That
Oh no, he's
drifted as
not.
well.
I thought
Drifted
that
as
was
well.
gone. Look at this with if you're the uninitiated here. For me, your snooker's your last option. The black's right over the bag, so see what you can get out of this. If there is a route through for the red, or if you really want to have a go at this.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of room there, but shit, that's tight.
Oh,
yeah.
he fitted it.
Good on him. That's great.
How's he squeezed that in there? Adams is thinking.
You see, I wouldn't go close pocket. I'd be going top left, but that's a great shot.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. What a finish from there.
That's an awesome finish.
It might have only been 3 balls, but it was worth its weight in gold.
I'm going for the close pocket. Yeah, amazing. Going for one
Yeah, I
run.
mean, I certainly would have gone the other way.
I'd have
but
gone to
hey,
the
I
open.
can't diss the result.
No.
almost deserves more plaudits.
Yeah,
than that,
it does,
doesn't
doesn't it? Yeah. Shot of the championship already? Another one?
No, but it's pretty good nevertheless.
Well, it's good. If you had to pick a clearance, that would be up there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, especially against a player who's won this event the last 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Always away first as well. Got himself a yellow, and wow, there's not a lot of problems. Obviously, the two together, the two is a plant, but
I don't think he'll be looking at the plant.
No,
I
come
think he'll
back.
be looking to get back just
Yeah.
past where the cue ball is now.
Yeah.
See, now he's got both of them on, and then he can work towards the middle of the table and then back towards the black.
good shot. Thought he missed that.
Up
Then.
his feet. For a guy who does not play a lot of this that I see, he's got a great touch around the table.
Very good cueist. Oh,
That line's not quite right, but he's still
what's
maybe
the
a
overhead look like?
chance. I think the one next to the black's on, and if it's on, I reckon that's the one you take.
Trouble is, it means where'd you go next?
The
You're going to cannon
one-
the black.
Yeah, the one further on from it.
Yeah, but he's got the black in the way to stun out for it. Yeah, look, black was always going to stop it, but that's okay. He can take this one up the top left.
I think he actually played deliberately to
Yeah.
do that, to stop it there.
He hasn't got a lot of angle, has he? Oh, jeez. Look at that. He was on it.
He hit it nice too.
He did, didn't he?
He was just a
Frame ball,
trace
just
out.
too hard. A lot of the time balls hit too hard, eh?
Look at all the spin.
Side.
She's not quite hit it though.
He was. I was probably going for the one at the top, if I'm honest. He was trying to get that to run all the way to the top of the table. He just didn't stun it right.
Because he knew if he wound up short, he was on one of the ones to the middle.
Yeah. That's a good shot.
But he's all right now. He's managing to get into the hard balls early. He'll just pull this back for the one next to it. I see that sort of rubbed itself in, but because these tables are a bit newer and because he probably played it to gear that way,
Yeah, it's important not to leave that shot straight, and he knows what he's doing there. Anything straight would have made life a lot harder. At least he can get out now.
well, he plays a lot of like drag type
Yeah,
shots.
bottom left, look, just to.
You see all the drag play that he does. You might not. It's quite subtle, but he plays a lot of shots with that subtle drag that just helps the ball hug the rail or hug the inside of the jaw to go in.
I don't
And it
like.
also kills the cue ball's momentum, so it can just come out enough for the next ball.
I don't like this position either. I think he's gone. Yeah, he's hadn't to. Yeah.
That's a rather
He came-
fortuitous nick off
Yeah,
the
he needed to
black.
come slightly lower to follow through for that. But anyway, he's got a shot. Yeah, just pulled it a little bit. I think he was struggling with that position, so I think he's got a good shot to nothing here, almost from Mitch, if he gets this one at the top and just drifts the white down.
So it looks like he's looking at both of them equally. He's decided
Yeah.
on the one in bulk here.
Well, that way, if he does come down and misses it, he's bringing the white down to safety. Good shot. Oh, get out.
No.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit. Adam was half off his chair there. Like he's just about to start a race. Instead, he picked his pie up. Oh,
Chunked it.
yeah,
Chunky monkeys. He's having to give that heaps to get it out, and he's just gave it too much.
yeah.
Certainly played that with a bit more pace. There's no slow roll in that, given what happened earlier in the match. Well, Adam certainly knows he's in a match here. He's had a few of these already where he's had his opponent take him close. But as obviously the top ranked player in the field, whether or not he is actually ranked as the top player in the field, he certainly is for me, because he's won it the last 2 years. He's got to be feel comfortable with feeling uncomfortable, because you are going to have several tournaments where things do not go your way, or where you feel like otherwise everybody's an easy beat. But this is not true, especially not with race to 3 and not with section play. So I think in terms of not having a tournament just for the best players, but for all players to actually play in it, this is why I believe this switch to going race to 3 and section play is actually the right choice. Because what do we want to do? We want to get people playing this game. We want to be able to send the best players away to play in rep teams, but we want to build the game up so that other players are getting into a position to knock on the door to be there themselves. That very nearly popped out of the pocket. Cadbury's Parrot, anyone?
Cadbury's Parrot. Not every Kiwi knows about the Cadbury's Parrot.
I didn't know about that until
you have to watch the video.
2019, I think.
Go on YouTube and watch the Cadbury's Parrot video, and then you know what I'm talking about. Goes back to my early days as a player in the UK. Every time a ball popped out of the pocket, everyone's going, Cadbury's Parrot!
I was just talking while you were away about why this format, race to 3 and section play, and then going into two life is actually, right now in my opinion, a really good move.
Yeah,
because it does allow more players into this game. And how else do you build this game?
Yeah,
you can't just play this game in a way that suits the best players to further their ambitions, and not so much those who actually want to play just as much.
I can assure you that any top players playing in this format will be grateful to get through today, because it isn't the best, but it doesn't matter. It means it gives, like you say, people chances that probably wouldn't have them if you're playing races to 8, because generally the top players come through those. So you're right. I mean, it gives juniors and maybe lesser players a lot of belief that they can match, play toe to toe with the top players. Can't always have it our own way.
It does, and I actually really like the fact that the Superleague they've taken a wee bit of a gamble with it. I know that when it was played a similar way at the Nationals in 2019, the Superleague Nationals, with a different committee in charge. Yuck. It's a different committee in charge. They played section play and not many people liked it. But I think this time around we've got something to build on to play it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're right.
Because you're essentially rebuilding the game to allow people to go and play rep pool, to actually get players involved in the game again.
Yeah.
So that they can buy into it. So we see Simon refereeing here.
Well, this is a tough one because you've got to hit the ball and then a cush, and
that was very, very squeaky. But I reckon that was a fair shot.
Well, Simon was standing right over it.
Because Simon was sitting 2 seats away from me when I was saying that too, and I hope he actually heard me say it. I'm not going for plaudits or glory here, but I'm just stating what I genuinely feel, and I hope he's listened to that and thought, well, I'm happy that I've been a part in taking that risk.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. That was always going to be difficult.
Yep. He's always playing catch up once he was behind. He just went down that rabbit hole too early, didn't he? And now he's found himself struggling to get back into the frame, and Adam, if he plays it
Well, he found
smartly.
nothing but monsters in the rabbit hole.
No,
didn't he?
that's
Didn't
right.
he?
He did. Oh, he's going for this as well. Into the middle, top right, down the rail, and he's going to try and leave this bottom left one into the bottom corner. Oh, he didn't get into that. Decelerated big time. Not sure what he's... Yeah, you can see by his grimace he's not quite sure.
He was trying to pull that back more, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He wanted to be straighter on the one down the rail.
I think he's worried about being too straight, because that gives you no possibility of position, but he's got a chance still. He's just got to play a more delicate shot with a bit of side. Yeah, and that's pushed it away the pocket, so yeah, it's a missed opportunity there for Adam, we all know that. And he's let Mitch back into the game.
Well, he has, and Mitch will be excited to have a slash at us.
Yeah, I think he's
He's
got
slightly off angle. so
Yeah,
he
slightly
might,
off, yeah, I think he's got a chance, hasn't he?
He might be able to go the top rail. Oh no, he's not. He's going to pull it back.
Tell you what.
Oh, if he'd just taken a
If he'd have
piece of
missed
the
that
red.
red, that would have been an amazing shot.
I thought he was going to play a bit of top there to do that,
Yeah.
but obviously didn't need to. I thought the only way you get that angle to get in there was to play a bit of top, but again, shows you what I know.
Is he going for the double?
Double.
Yeah, I think he is. He's got it.
Oh yes!
What
Don't-
a shot that is.
Don't think. No, it doesn't pass.
No.
At least I don't think it passes.
I wouldn't do the lottery tonight, Mitch. Well, he cuts in the
Carom
bottom
up.
left.
It does. It also caroms off the red closest to the black spot. I'm just thinking.
Just for the
along-
easier option.
Yeah. I have called stuff like this before. He looks like he's looking.
He's looking at the bottom left.
He is. He's looking for the fine cut.
No, he's looking at yours now.
Now he's looking at my shot.
He's heard us both. He can't
Maybe we
decide.
need to shut up.
He's checking out both our options.
I think he's going for.
He's going for the carom. He's going for John's shot. Oh, not
What an
bad,
effort.
not bad. And he's blocked the one. Oh no, he hasn't helped himself
problems,
much
yeah.
there.
That was a fantastic effort, though, and I love the fact that he saw it. He didn't just go
Yeah.
for the it has to be a cut. He actually took the brave option on, because the other thing too, when you play it that way, is even if you miss it, you've got a chance to mess something up.
Yeah.
You're inviting all sorts of good things potentially to happen. Just a shame for him that none of them did happen.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, bread and butter shot for Adam, and it should be all over. Yeah.
See, that was a stun type shot there too, wasn't it? Just to promote that good, healthy.
Well, it just enables you to play a more, firm, decisive shot and still keep control of the white. It's one of the beauties of this small white that it takes the stun and the backspin so well. You could really get into it, and your knowledge, if you played with it enough, it allows you to take up a lot of the pressure of the shot, because you can hit it firmer, and you should start to understand where the white's going, because it is easy to read. It's just top spin, some of the little tippy tappy dolly shots, it's not always easy. There's a lot of good things to be said about this white for its difficulties.
Well, the difficulty is because most players grow up playing CNZ here, and they only get into this game later on, and all the things that are different with it. The number one thing is the white ball.
Yeah, it totally flips my experience because I'm the opposite, and there's not many obviously of that experience of playing small white all our lives and coming to the big white. I've got to be honest, I enjoy playing the big white. It's awesome, but I do appreciate the fact that if you're going the other way, it is a lot harder. I definitely agree. Going from big to small white is a lot harder. It's completely foreign.
What you're doing is you're going from something that you know is going to react a certain way because it's the same size and weight as the colours.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of knowledge of physics, does it?
Yeah, you're going with something that's the same size and weight as the colours to something that's different, so it will behave differently. You're having to retrain your brain to see that subtle difference. That was ball in hand behind the bolt string, and he's missed it.
Yeah.
Dear oh dear. There you go, Aidan, for a moment there. Simon Singleton and Malcolm Pollock are going to grace our main streaming table right now. Simon, top of your screen, Malcolm at the bottom, lagging for the break.
Neither of them made the string. I think Malcolm's got that, yeah.
I think Malcolm... It's almost line ball, that, isn't it? But Simon's going back to sit in his chair.
The white fox. Watch him go. On his day, Malcolm is an exceptional cueist, but this is what I mean by that is no 2 days are the same with Mal.
He's certainly an experience, isn't he?
He is.
He's one of those guys that you just need to watch to understand.
Yeah.
Just different ways of playing, and his is quite a fair way left or right of the curve, isn't it?
And with that stick in his hand, he's about as New Zealand a person I've ever seen in my life. If you all know what I'm talking about.
He looks like one of the wilder people that Julian Dennison was looking for in that movie.
That's right, yeah.
We actually just told Malcolm he was going to be on the TV table.
Oh, yeah?
He ran to the bathroom and he's done his hair all night.
I was going to say, he looks like he's done his hair.
He actually has.
You sure he didn't go for a nervous one while he was at it?
Or maybe both.
He's even changed his stick. Now he looks more like Gandalf.
Looks like a staff more than a stick.
Yeah.
Fulfilling all sorts of movie nerds' fantasies with this, aren't we?
Yeah. If he wins, he's going to strike it on the ground and say to Simon, none shall
You shall not pass.
You shall not pass. Not sure that goes.
The yellow that's next to the red near the black spot. Not from here. I think it does, but you need to move the red to the right of it as we see it to actually get a path going.
Yeah, that's right. Bit of drag, excellent shot.
The one thing with Malcolm too is that you would have told him he'd be on the TV table is he'd look to entertain, he'd look to use that to his advantage.
No, it does change your attitude to it. You're right.
I think most definitely unlucky. No, he's unlucky that's gone horrible. But he's one of those players that would hear that he's on the TV table, he'd take that as a positive. It's a time for me to actually show people, like, this is who I am. If you don't know who I am, this is how I play. This is how well I can play, hopefully.
Well, Simon's sitting there looking quite relaxed. Doesn't seem to really worry him, a bit of pressure.
Well, one thing I think that helps there is the fact that he's got Victoria helping him.
Yeah, I know last week took a lot out of him, and he just said he knows exactly why Brad was probably a little bit like he was sometimes in frustration, and because now he's experienced it from in his boots.
Well, I mean, Simon's began as a player, but obviously he's got a lot of ideas about how this game should be run and how it should go. Now he's actually getting the chance to action that as a president.
Yeah.
So obviously now is to use those powers for good. But I do, that point I made before about having Victoria here to help him, that would take a lot of the pressure off him now as a player. He can, obviously he's still the president of the Superleague, but now he can take away from that and be a player. And in terms of getting all the results and what have you, he's got somebody who can do that for him, as well as obviously Q-Score to help him.
Oh, Q-Score's next level. It's just, should have been using it. I don't know. I don't tend to get involved too much in politics, but, there's some things we've missed the boat on in New Zealand, but Q-Score's just such a fantastic tool to use and so easy.
I still don't know why we're not using it for our CNZ events.
No.
I genuinely don't. Somebody's missed a trick there.
We just go to the table, flick on the app, score ourselves, everything's live and updated, no bits of paper, it's just,
Well, if you...
next level.
But for whatever reason, if you can't use the app, you've still got the paper and you can... And somebody can score it for you, right?
Yeah, we've still got that option, you're right. If you need to, because not everybody is techie, as we've seen from watching Waddy trying to score his game.
He'll be the first to admit that as well.
He thought it was a touchscreen.
Oh, did he?
I did too at the start, but then I realised no, there's actually a pad. And Simon's an absolute perfectionist as well, as you will know. If he's
gone
even a fraction of a ball out of position, then you'll see that furrow in his forehead. But right now all you can see is the concentration.
Yeah, I thought that was the problem, but he's alright.
It's not what he wanted. But
he was trying to come through the gap and thread the needle, and not easy, but still fancy him to get this. Yeah, good shot.
See, he would have known as well that all he had to do was just recompose. He's not where he wanted to be, but he's still got a shot. Recompose. This is my new shot. Play the shot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's good professionalism. It's experience. It's everything.
Also want to say a big shout out to all the partners and the mums, dads, even children watching the players play. It's great to be able to show this to people on YouTube, that they can actually log on and watch their loved ones play. Simon obviously has got his stepdad and his mum back in the UK, Kenneth and Janet, watching him play if they're actually up and able to. And also he's got his girlfriend Holly there to watch him if she's anywhere around.
Oh yeah, it's been great, the transition, to live streaming. Just awesome. For many reasons. Players get to watch it back and see how they played and see if their hair looks nice.
Malcolm.
Simon's in a bit of a swagger here at the moment. Oh, commentator's curse.
You said it. You want to take it back?
Yeah, he's wondering what happened there. I don't know. He didn't quite get hold of it.
I think that slight touch on the second yellow killed the cue ball. What he was meaning to do with it just never happened.
Yeah.
I was about to say that's well wide, but he's almost dragged a shot out of that. Just goes to show you what you can achieve if you're willing to have a go at something.
He needs to come back, doesn't he, and get the red that's nearest the white now, just because that's the problem ball. Oh yeah, he's got it. He's on it.
It's not easy, but he's on it.
I mean, he plays a bit of snooker too,
Yeah,
so
that
the
was-
long pots
yeah.
aren't going to phase him. So if he has to leave himself long, then he won't mind it.
I'd still be going for the middle.
He's going,
he's going for the bottom.
corner.
Okay.
Okay, he's the fine cut.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not quite there.
I think the one reason why he was playing that cut is also because he can run into one of those reds, and yes, adds a bit of disorder to it, but they're all in positions where they should still be potable, or at least two of them will be.
Yeah.
He's just pinched enough side there to not track cue ball towards the red in the middle of the table there.
Well, he still went up. Wow. Shot.
That's a very 9-ball style.
It is, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Shit.
2 rails, not just the one. Put all that English on it.
Nice.
That's just what playing different codes actually does. It does help your game because you can incorporate those different styles of play into a different game. Like plays 9-ball obviously, until recently he played, and he still brought that into the shot that he played to get on the black.
How's the rest going? 1-0. Oh, Adam Shaw, Murray Davis.
So Jackson Wright did win that game, Aidan, if you're still watching it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
So his tip gone flying.
So Des Wilcox and Avon Placid, I believe, is the next match on our secondary streaming table. Red's not going to have the gas.
No, and he's left Sire red on, and I think I'll be going reds, obviously, with that one at the top left.
Oh, Red's for your life. The fact that the one just below the black's on helps, because now it makes the other one on.
Yeah,
Looks like it just fits past the other red into the middle pocket.
Oh, goodness. Excuse me.
So this one you do have to cue throw it, don't you? You have to cue throw it.
Yeah, that's right.
You knew he was going to hit the black. You knew that.
Yeah.
They had to give it extra to get it to go past that red, so the red was on. It's not quite the right angle, but he's still got a shot if he plays it well.
Chop.
Black's not on now.
Is it not?
Well, not in the pocket that he
No.
wanted it on for. It might still go into the pocket bottom left. Let me have a look. I'd say yes, it does. It's just a shame that he missed the plant because we would have found out.
Chance of the carom shot here if he wanted to do that, just to try and. Well, probably not going to be that great an advantage actually.
What's going on behind us? I've heard some raised voices behind us. I'll just leave it at that.
Shot Malk.
Oh, get
Great
possession.
shot. You could do the same again here. In fact, it's probably the best shot. Go for the pot. Go for the.
Play the skill shot.
Play the. Well, yeah. Yeah. Shot. At the very least, it's loss of 2.
Shot.
Yeah, good shot, Mal. Good shot. He's cleared that mess up, hasn't he?
He has.
And I'm not sure it's in Malcolm's psyche to be thinking tactical here, because it definitely is an option. It's okay.
Dear oh dear, he's not gotten any contact
He's
with
okay.
anything, but he's still on
He's
one.
still going for it. Full-blooded.
I just wonder whether he was playing with snooker in mind there.
Yeah.
So he's kind of going against what you suggested.
Yeah. This is a fine shot. I don't know if it's even going in, is it? White might be close to the top. I think he's looking to play a bit of safety. Come off the jaw maybe and just leave it right at the top there.
I don't think he's even going to try and pot this.
No.
I don't think it's worth it. He might be able to use the red as a cover here.
Oh, he's going that way. Okay. Oh, good shot. No, guys, that's alright. Don't apologise. I'm more than happy with that going in.
Yeah, somehow I don't think Malcolm will be too unhappy with the result. I just wonder. Yeah, you've got possibly the billiard. I don't think it's on. I reckon that other yellow's in the way. I wonder if
Yeah, I don't know.
double off the side rail, off the bulk rail, the top rail.
Yeah, that's
He's
what
tried
it's-
it.
Yeah. And he's going to end up safe. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Should be pretty straightforward though.
See, we were all trying to pick different shots here, weren't we? I didn't think that shot was on.
Is he just going for it full? Oh, Malcolm, stop. Oh, okay.
That's alright.
I'd go for the middle.
Well, it takes away the easy snooker too. Simon can't just run into the black and hide behind it, because now that yellow is just put over the holes on a different plane to the other two, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, bang, have some of that.
It's a great double. Good shot. Yeah, nice one, Si.
There's nothing else to it, was there?
Brilliant shot. Desi and Avon.
Not often you see players in this particular game wearing caps while they play.
No.
Obviously it hasn't been outlawed. I suppose it's something that you just get used to, don't you? Especially if you play a bit of pub pool where you're playing at home. It's just to keep the glare off from the lights. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not something I'd be interested in, but obviously Avon likes to wear it. It might be a reason for it there, you're right.
It's just what he's comfortable with.
Oh well, he's just going to lay up. No, it's not bad at all. Good
It
shot.
just pulled up lame, didn't it? Wanted it
Nice
right
double.
behind the 8.
TV show.
Was. Pete Wilson's just telling me to pass on that Steve and I are doing a really good job on commentary. Well, thank you very much, Peter.
Awesome.
How are we going? We're just fine, thank you, Greg.
What's that? Oh yeah. Oh, it is. It's so warm and moist in there. We'll give it another iron. Just iron it.
Simon was just saying that the TV table's playing slow at the moment, so what we might see is the table just being ironed or groomed before play. might give us a chance, more of a chance to watch this match while that's being done. I think Desi's looking possibly for the billiard off the yellow here. Yeah, he's pointing at the pocket, which tells me he reckons that the billiard was on. It was a pretty tough shot though. Obviously he had to hit that yellow quite thick to go in. It's an interesting shot that from Avon, but even though he hasn't got a full snooker on anything, it's just enough of an annoyance that Des may not be able to see a pot here. It's just one of those where he's got to play a defensive shot here where there's probably not a lot of defence to be had. So maybe his defence here will be more in the form of playing a turnover shot or something like this. You see, he's ended up with half a result there, and the fact that he's now opened the frame up. But then again, if Avon's good enough, he can pot one of these yellows, possibly the one in the middle of the table, and that gives him a chance to finish. Thank you, Alan. Did just see your comment. It's much appreciated any time we get people thanking us for doing the commentary. It's always much appreciated when we see that. Another player who's generally quite well known for his touch around the table is Avon. Didn't quite get the line there that he would have liked, but he doesn't need to worry as much about if he's going to go the other way. He's not, he's going to go into the red here, which isn't going to help him very much. In fact, I think Des is going to use maybe an opportunity for a snooker here. And he's got the black that he can snooker behind. He's got this red closest to him that he can use as a blocker. Yes, it didn't really worry him where those reds went, as long as they didn't stick together. The A and 1 was to get a snooker there. I'm going to have to take a rail here, obviously, and then work out if there's any pocket that he can track this yellow to. I don't think it passes the red into the middle, and I don't and I don't think it passes the red just in bulk. So this is the actual number one streaming table now.
What's going on? Malcolm double dipping on the TV streaming. What's that about?
He didn't get really enough chances in the last match, so she gave him the wrong chance.
Bully.
Sorry, that was my fault. Right?
played a guy earlier. And
Looking at other stuff.
I played a guy earlier. It was 3-3. It was 2 in a row, and he said, "I've lost my chalk." So I lent him some out of my case. And then while he was waiting for him the third frame for a shot, he said, "Oh, I'm still in my case. I haven't had a shot yet." He hadn't got it out. Simon! Donny? Oh, we got our opportunity to see Nick play the Resident Villas, hey?
I reckon this will be a treat, actually.
Yeah, well, I think you're right. Good
This
shot.
is another one of those players who is excellent at using the cue ball for his own gain. He just knows the angles so well, and he's a good drag player too.
Well, he's certainly using it well at the moment.
Which I reckon it is definitely the sort of thing that you need in this game, is to play that drag shot well. But
Yeah.
Adam Lilly's excellent at using it.
Yeah, he's lost that.
Whoops.
That's an indication of someone who's not quite in tune with the white. He played it confidently. He was coming round, but yeah, overhit it.
I think he just missed the angle, didn't he? He just got his angle wrong.
Yeah, I think
He
so.
knew what sort of speed he wanted to hit it at, but unfortunately the angle was different to how he expected.
Mal popped in for the one in the middle. Oh,
Missed it, but I didn't mind that, because that was his hard ball.
yeah, it wasn't a bad idea.
You get that, and everything else is very much there.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Nick. Great shot. Stop. Not too bad, mate.
You're going to get a bit of head shaking, aren't you?
Yeah.
As you get to this point where you think you got it sorted and it just rolls a wee bit too far.
He's coming around the angles. Oh, trouble is he didn't miss the red. That's the problem. Now he's got a bit of a headache. Maybe the double bottom left. That's about all he's got left.
Could go double top left as well. But you could double it either way here, couldn't he? I think he tried to go top left, but he's just left the black in a pig of a place.
Yeah. Missed opportunity there for Nick, I think. Oh, perfect.
I think he wanted to split the gap there, didn't he?
So, I don't think he was trying to be that accurate, was he?
At least you know that if you do end up with the black in your way, you've got the other red.
Well, there's no real advantage to being there like that. He could force it out, but it's going to put something on it. Yeah, there you go. It's not as bad as you think. Take your time.
No, it's an opportunity.
Just play a nice little dolly shot on this one.
Yeah. As long as he leaves, if he plays the red that's open, as long as he doesn't pot it, and
Just
he
don't
leaves
pot
it
it,
near the pocket.
Malcolm, don't pot it. Yes. Is that coaching?
If he heard you, it is. If he's got a near piece on, it is.
Oh, he's got
Look
it!
at this. This looks brilliant.
Oh, what a shot!
No.
Good effort, Malcolm. You should have potted it. He's only got the snooker again, I think. Yeah.
I don't know. Why are you looking at this?
Just dolly it behind
Just
there.
play a snooker.
Malcolm.
You play
I don't think
snooker
it-
as a game.
I don't think it's in his DNA in Paul to do that. I mean, it's just come off the cusp with the red and snooker. I mean, he's won the frame. Yeah. It's a little bit frustrating because the rules are there and use them. I'm not saying it was an easy snooker, but it was certainly the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious for us sitting up here, but
Yeah.
it's not as obvious for him because
Yeah, but the defensive game isn't in the Kiwi DNA, let's be honest, because the rules have been so attacking for so many years that, and I know players who would never snooker even if they were allowed because it's just not in
Yeah, they want to actually play an
Yeah, they
open,
want to
fair game.
Yeah, they want to play an open, fair game, but the problem is if you don't do it, someone else is going to do it. So
Someone else is going to get in before you, aren't they?
yeah, the rules are there. Use them to advantage.
I'm
And
just going to nip off and get a drink.
I mean, I admire Malcolm there attacking, but it was a little bit suicidal to just go for that. Oh, that's a break and a half, isn't it? Wow. If you ever want a lesson on how to break, rewatch that one. Is that 4 gone down? Crazy. Right, I think he's even got the plant down here for the 2 yellows, so... Sure. Is he going for that now? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, good shot. Yeah. Yeah, float up to the middle for the last yellow and black. He may opt to take this one next, but I'd probably go bottom myself, bottom left. Oh no, he's done it again. Nick's put it, second frame running, he's put the white in the middle. Yeah, unlucky mate. Probably should have been a bit more careful with that. Well, thanks all for watching. I'm glad you're enjoying the commentary. Me and John are enjoying the feed and enjoying the games. But it makes it way more interesting for the viewers. I've seen some great pool today, but it's been a long day. I think I was up at 6 this morning. But still plenty more pool to come. Probably only halfway through this afternoon session. Each player's got roughly around 7 games to play, so Malcolm opting to go up, come back down. Good shot. Good steady shot there from Malcolm. He knows how to pot under pressure. Yeah, nice shot. Good finish. 1-all. It is 1-all, isn't it? They're not using the scorer. Can we do it from here? No, we can't, can we?
Next going over to do it now. Next over there doing.
Oh, he is? Oh, right. Cool. Oh, there we go. 1-all. Alright. Best of 3. Now going for the cut break there. Not sure if that was intentional, but for those that don't know, that's where you break off from just below the front ball. So you're looking at second ball down. It's a good idea if you're not getting a lot of joy with the front ball. You do have a completely different type of break. Balls do split differently. Tend to all stay down the bottom side of the table, but you do see that break used a lot when, you know, on the ultimate pool on the smaller tables. The only danger with the cut break is if you don't catch that second ball from the front perfectly, quite often that white just flies. It's even been known to go out the window and down the road. You have to be accurate with that, because it just clips that front ball and then hits the second ball and then just launches. I remember many years ago broke in a pub in the UK playing in the local leagues, and ball flew off the table straight through a glass window and left a perfect replica of the white ball in the glass. Went down the corridor and ended up in the toilets. I had to go down and fish it out, and landlady gave me a bill for the window, claiming she wasn't insured. I said, really? I said, who puts a bloody glass window behind a pool table? Anyway, didn't break his heart after that. Look at that. Engage with your audience. What job is to do? We've just got a message on the screen saying I should engage with the audience more, so
No, it allows us to do things like
so maybe
questions.
let us know how you're enjoying the stream. Let us know how it sounds, whether there's any improvements. Are you enjoying it? Do you want to change commentators? Me, Paul and John have been running the show most of the day and enjoying it, but it's always good to get feedback from you guys. Let us know what you're up to. You're looking forward to watching anyone in particular? Tomorrow's double elimination, so a bit more cutthroat.
We'll be live again from 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Tune in. We start the double elimination knockout pool. We're up to 90 viewers, so I know there's plenty of you out there listening. John's just gone for a drink, so I'll just hold the fort. Matt's going to try and cross double this back into the middle. Unlucky. Good effort. Hasn't ended up too bad. He's left Nick a reasonably easy safety shot or pot. Yep, good shot from Nick. He's left a shot on, but Malcolm's a good potter. He's certainly a good long potter, so I don't think he'd be afraid to go for this. I would have thought he'd favour the top with his snooker background. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's going to drift. Oh, it just drifted out at the end. Yeah, I think you're right, Malcolm. Looks like he's gesturing to say that just pulled away at the last minute. It was definitely going in. Possibly the frame. Not sure if he tried to pot that yellow or clear the pocket, but he's sort of done half the job. Yeah, he's sort of left himself half a clearance now. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I don't think Nick will either. He's left a good chance now to Malcolm to take the lead in this frame. Fancy him to clear these three. Yeah, good shot. Or is he going to... no. Maybe not. That's one hell of a cut in the middle. Now he's going bottom left. Oh, the white's caught up with it. Oh no, can you believe that? Bad luck, Mal. I think the yellow was tracking in and the white beat it to it.
Oh! Well, Nick's struggling. I think the TV table has that effect on you. You're sort of aware that eyes are on you, and yeah, it's easy. When things are going well, it looks really impressive, but when it's not, it's a hell of a frustrating game. One thing pool players like to do, if they're going to be playing maybe not to the top of their ability, it's best not everyone's watching at that time. Shot Malk, good finish. Malk's definitely got the edge. Nick's a little bit rattled. I'm not sure he's that comfortable on this table, but we have had reports of it very hot and damp over in that side of the room, and it's causing the table to be really slow. Balls are sticky, so we've just been over and give it a clean and cleaned the balls a little bit. It's amazing how quickly the tables get soiled and dirty, and as you can see by the camera there, there's a lot of chalk on the table, so maybe after this game we go and give it another clean. Could even do with an iron. Malcolm's trying to launch the space shuttle using the laptop. Just hit the big plus, Mal.
No, yeah, he hit one extra.
Oh, I see, right. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Right, we're back on track. Oh no, Malk's lost another frame. Oh yeah, Malk's got two. Oh, there you go. Ah, here we go. First pop for Malcolm. Straight down for the plant on the yellows. Great shot. Not easy that. Might have looked easy, but it didn't. You had to play that, offset that plant. And Malk's away. And no, he's not. Careless. Everything was on there for Malk for the match. Just had to take his time, map it out. Yeah, drifted in. Now Nick's away. He's got one obvious tricky ball, but it's possibly goes off the yellow into the bottom, which if it does, he might be looking at it now. He's certainly got to look at it and deal with it. I wouldn't want it to be my last ball, but the problem is if he does go in off the yellow, he can't hit it too hard, and that means he can't do a lot with that white, so he'll be trapped down in that corner. So this is a shot. The shot in the corner there is something you want to do with a bit of an angle, so you can let the white travel. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he's gone to split it out. Okay. Still his problem ball, even despite the effort to get it out. Nick's struggling on this table a little bit.
Yeah. I think quite a few people said it's quite slow as well. That works.
Just quadruple them. Shot Nick.
Yeah, I guess if you hit them hard enough, they'll go
Well, let's give him credit for that. Maybe that's what he played. And now he's got a chance to go hill.
Actually, that table needs a bit of a brush,
I know, I was
doesn't
just
it?
going to go next.
Yeah.
Where's the brush?
Just
yeah.
next to it.
I'll do it.
Good to see Nick playing with the small wide as well.
Yeah, it is good. I was just wondering how he was coping, and he struggled a little bit, but he's on track for this one, so I think he's, yeah.
Yep.
So we're going hill, guys, so stay tuned for the decider. Don't want to jinx him, though. He shouldn't miss this, should
Should
he?
be alright.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So 2 each on the hill.
I've been joined by Victoria on commentary here. Come down from the North Island to help us out. Absolute legend, amazing effort.
Thanks, yeah. It's actually been really enjoyable. Everyone down here is really, really lovely, and
That's why we move here.
Yeah.
That's why we live here.
yeah.
No, it is great. It's great, and it's
Yeah.
it is. It's great to have you to come down, help Simon out, and run the things. And it's just been real smooth.
Really good.
Yeah, and hopefully there's not too many more games to go out, so it should be an early-ish finish, touch wood.
Oh, tonight, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I think
Earlier
so.
than last week.
Yeah, last week I don't think I got home before midnight any night.
Well, there we go.
Great break there.
What a smash that is.
Yeah.
And he's away. Oh, the
Oh.
black. Oh, the one ball you don't want tied up.
What do you do here then? Do you have to go yellows and move the...
Oh, you got to go yellows and... yeah, I mean, there's an option... Yeah, you see.
Yeah, go
It's
yellow.
not just the black, it's that yellow. Hey, listen, one thing I do know from playing pressure pool like this, and it's 2-all, is go for it. The person ahead,
Yeah.
there's this definite advantage. I'm not saying just go for it for the sake of it, but certainly...
Yeah, put the pressure on the
Put
opposition.
exactly.
Yeah.
Put the pressure on Nick. Nick's still got his problems if he does hand over to him. But Mount's solid enough to do something with these.
Yeah, hopefully, and then...
I suppose he's got to pot one first. Oh, I see, he isn't
Yeah.
on yellows. Maybe there's a shout for reds, but...
Yeah, but there's probably more problems with reds, because at least that yellow to the bottom goes.
Well, I mean...
Oh, that was a inventive shot.
That was an interesting first shot from Malk.
If it went in, it would have, like, if it worked out, it would have been...
I mean, all you've done is free the black up.
Yeah. But he's kind of got away with it almost.
Yeah.
Not really yellow on unless you're playing the one down the rail, which is...
Yeah, this bottom end of the table's tied up. Nice. Set established. Nick's away. I don't think he's very happy with it,
No.
but he's away.
But now what do you do?
Okay.
You better be careful not to put yourself into trouble and...
Well, I don't know if he can flick off that yellow and pop. No, it's probably not, but...
I think the red might be too far out of the pocket.
I'm not sure how much Malcolm wants to use the rules. You know, the turnover shot is obviously something he needs to consider without red over the pocket, but I haven't seen him play one, and I'm not sure. It's possible he's not sure. He has played in... Oh, what a
Oh,
shot.
that's a great shot.
Jeez. See, now you should be looking at getting that red in over the pocket. You could pay this in the top, try and cannon into that red.
Yep.
But he needs to move it, he can't leave it there. But again, yeah.
I think he's digging into...
No, he doesn't. Oh, well, unlucky.
Probably the right idea,
What a
though.
pop. But at least he was going for it.
See, now what does Nick do? He's got those two reds tied up.
You see, I mean, these are the problem balls.
Yeah,
you
potting
shouldn't,
these
potting
in the
those
middle
is
not
irrelevant.
going to do anything at all.
Yeah, I mean, just get the white there, down the rail, get into these, and then, you know.
Yeah.
But
He's
right.
kind of using all his worker balls up quite early.
Exactly. Oh well.
Oh.
He's got one out. Well done.
So that's worked out quite well for him.
It's not too shabby, that.
What do we know? Oh, and that, he must be playing that red. Must go.
He is
The
going
other
for it.
red.
Maybe he
And
thinks
then
he
that
can.
should kiss out the...
Well, doesn't look like he's got the angle, but he might. He might get the
Kind of
other one out.
slide, yeah.
Oh yeah, he has. Yeah. Well done. Ah.
Yeah, and still got the ball over the pocket. Oh, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, I've just
Yeah.
the game finished. Finished? Yeah, you're finished. Okay, sorry.
Oh, Nick tried to come off the cushion there, create a bit more of an angle because he was pretty straight, and there's plenty of pull left in this decider. Mount's got a shot off the black with that yellow, but I'm not sure he's seen it. It's a bit aggressive, but it could have won him the match. But looks like he's going up the table instead, and oh dear. I think he might have got away with that. getting very tight now, nitty gritty end of this match. I'm sure both players need this win. Oh, amount of side that Malk generates with his cue is incredible. Incredible amounts of side on that shot. Maybe Nick can play the turnover here. Oh, he's just going to go behind with his red. Yeah, okay. Yes, unlucky. I could do with moving this red with this shot to clear the path for the black. Not sure if he will, but yeah, good shot, Mal. And if he gets a bounce, yeah, I think he might be all right here. Yeah, good shot. Obviously, that goes in the middle. Yeah, nice shot, good finish. Yeah. Yeah, well played, Mel. It was a good match. Nick will be disappointed with that. He had lots of chances. Definitely think the table played against them both a little bit. It was Malk's second game on the trot on the main table. So anyway, we need to go and give that table a bit of a clean. So I'll be back shortly. Right, back. Had to go and clean the table. I'm head of maintenance today. Got Carl and Mike Bowen on the main table. That table's looking a bit cleaner now. It's very hot and sticky over that side of the room, so Mike doesn't need any introduction. He's been in the pool scene for years. Phenomenal player, great guy, lovely personality. And Carl's come through the ranks real quickly, playing Superleague. Lives in Hamner Springs. Makes a real effort most weeks to come over to Christchurch from Hamner to play Superleague. He's really committed to the game and he really enjoys it, and he's got a lot of respect from a lot of players for the way he plays. So this should be a really interesting match.
What have you got to say, Simon? Oh, we've already spoken about those. We need more. We need more people making comments. By the way,
I'm stop playing.
we need more. We need more people commenting. Seriously, do.
It's lost it.
They ignored me.
It's lost it. Have we got a hot tub yet? There we are going in that. Me and Stevie D.
Not just me, Stevie.
I only
Bring my swim shorts. Does that matter? I've got some. Oh, what? So we don't have to do a bit of team bonding before I leave.
Oh, there's a spire on my place.
shut up, you wanker.
You don't even.
Never start rumors.
You don't even know that.
Rumours is what this game is founded on.
If you haven't got any,
What rumours?
Not just for Fleetwood Mac, my dude.
have to book slots.
You can borrow some of John's.
What?
That's not a euphemism.
Swimwear.
Yeah. You can loan some swimwear, can't you?
I don't know. Oh, he probably would fit mine.
I don't know, his belly's a bit bigger than yours.
The bottoms, though.
Your bottom's got a ring belly.
Partially, yes. Sorry about that. That was absolute rubbish chat. Yeah, I was just walked in on the back end of that conversation that Steve was having about Carl, the fact that he's invested all the time in this game despite not living in Christchurch. He lives about an hour and 40 minutes away in Hamner Springs, which is a lovely little village in North Canterbury where you tend to see a lot of people come through in winter and in summer because of all the activities in the area. He manages a business there. But yeah, he's given so much to this game in terms of time, and he absolutely loves it. He's a fiend for this. Not only this, but also CNZ too. Makes the round trip almost every week to play CNZ and Super League, so definitely to be commended for that. And he's got two young children as well, so that's no easy feat. Careful, white ball. You can breathe now. Play a bit of a controlling type shot there. It's obviously you want to get on with it, but you realise that realistically the chance of a finish is gone. So what you're wanting to do in Carl's case is to try and shore up the frame a little bit more, trying to take away the options that his opponent's got. No, that's alright, Dev. You absolutely live for my rubbish chat. Secret. I was about to say. Oh, did that make a rail? Did that yellow touch the cushion? Players aren't actually in arms about it, so it must be okay. Don't think he wanted that. Somehow I think he wanted that to sit over the bag. I think here the fact that Mike plays a little bit of, well, not a little bit, he plays quite a lot of 9-ball and 8-ball with world rules. It'll certainly help him transitioning to this game with the rules. Obviously there's no real substitute in other cue sports for the cue ball, but definitely with the rules and how they work, won't be alien to him. But Carl also did play in the, as I said before, in the Canterbury Superleague, where he placed 4th in top grade. He actually was leading the competition until close to the end, and unfortunately he got run down. Cheers, Greg. Oh, hello. I was just asking if that was a touch and ball, because if it was a touch and ball, that would be a foul. I think Carl needed to step in earlier then and just ask Mike a question. But I'm pretty sure that Mike would have allowed him the chance to look at it. Or at least if he felt it was a touch and ball, he would have said so. The chance to have a dip at this now, he can pop the red over the hole and then try and split the other one out. That's not gone quite to plan though. I just wonder what he's going to do with this, if he's able to maybe touch it so the yellow isn't on. Just clip the red out so it's actually there. I reckon Cole might have a turnover shot here. If he can turn this over and leave Mike snookered on the black, then it'd be fantastic.
Okay.
Consequently, tell you what though, if Mike can't play a legal shot at this red, it'll be a stalemate. I don't know what sort of angle you've got here, but you see, here comes Victoria to come and run the rule over it. If there is a space for the cue ball to go between those two yellows, it doesn't matter how many grails you have to run, then Mike has to play a shot at it. Otherwise, if that's not possible, then it's a stalemate, because there's no way that Mike can play a legal shot.
I think he might be kept, but I don't have another white card to put through and measure it.
Just ask them to hang fire. He's still playing, I believe, Sushi. But we're just determining now whether this is a stalemate situation. Can you get a cue ball in there? Victoria's got one from a different table.
What does sort of.
He's going to try and swerve into it. Well, he's touched the yellow first, so. I mean, what do you do there?
Yeah, but it wasn't like it was the next day.
You couldn't play off the jaw of the middle pocket because that yellow that he's now queuing up is in the way. It was in the way.
I know, I understand. Alright. Oh, thanks for letting me know.
He is actually, Tony. He's
Okay.
just
Nice
recently got into the game.
one. Love you. See you later. Bye.
He's recently got into it, but he's got that natural touch.
Hello, am I on?
I mean, I just played like rubbish, to be
Take
fair.
my wet one. Hey, John, Jason Keats is a good small net player. He played some good chips. Yeah, no, Jason is a good player. Yeah. Talking about good players, Calvin Lee. Is that frame one?
It is indeed. We were just having it was quite a while between shots there when Mike got snookered. We were trying to work out whether or not he could actually play a legal shot at his ball.
I saw that when he tried
And yeah, it was determined that he could play a legal shot, and unfortunately wasn't able to actually make contact with his ball. So off the ensuing foul, Carl finished. So he needed the intervention of both Simon and Victoria to adjudicate. I think Victoria was the driving force behind that. I think that's something that I know that Carl is definitely well aware of the rule, but I know there are quite a few players that aren't aware of the stalemate rule.
Well, if that white fits in the gap, you've got to make an attempt.
You do,
It was
yeah.
massive, yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, it was massive.
That's all that matters. If you can slide a white, it doesn't matter what
Yeah.
snooker is in.
And it's the small white that needs to get through the gap.
You know, you
not
might have an exit this way from being trapped in here, and the entry might be here. It's impossible to get round the table.
But
It
by
doesn't
law,
matter.
you
By
still
law,
have
you
to
still
play a
have to
shot.
make
You
it.
still have to at least try. So, I mean, what Mike did, he tried to play a swerve shot
Right.
because that was the only way that we could see, and he could see that he could actually fit the white into that gap. So he did play a legal attempt at the shot, but the shot itself was a foul. If he'd just played directly into Carl's ball, it would have been loss of frame.
Yeah.
But you can't do that.
There is some interesting debates to be had over the sort of, especially when you're down to the black and one ball, and there's enough room. You know, I can set it up, but I can't explain it very well. But as long as there's a gap, you've got to have a legal shot, and quite often it means you're going to lose the frame. But there's no way around it.
Because it's all but certain that if you hit something, it's A, not going to be the black, it'll be the opponent's ball, and
Yeah.
B, you will pot the black off a foul shot.
Yeah, which is the first way you'll lose. Secondly, you know, you end up giving away ball in hand, which should give you the advantage then on the black. Once you hang that black and there's a ball near it, that's the hard situation to get out of for your opponent.
That's
I've
what they're
seen it-
playing for snookers, aren't
Well,
they?
I've seen it done here with Shane's quite good at it. Shane Brecken, you know, he'll try and put a couple of balls over there and kill the frame, which is a legal way to end the frame. It's not always easy, but I've seen him do it a couple of times actually. Actually, put two balls over
Juan
there.
Terrell, nice, I like that. Thank you, Lee. How have the games been going, Riley James? First of all, congratulations for your juniors win in the North Islands.
Yeah, I'll second that. Amazing match to watch.
And secondly, they've been going really well. We look set for a late-ish finish, but for what it's worth, everything's been flowing smoothly. Remember that you do have 3 concurrent competitions. You've got the men's, the ladies and the juniors, so you're never going to get everything done quickly. But that's going to be a foul. He's not made a rail, and he's just indicated by having that claw hover hand that it is a foul. No, it's worked out very well, Riley. I hope you're gearing up for your impending trip to Ireland as well. Yes, this is section play. So 7 or 8 in a section, race to 3, but everybody in a section plays everyone else, so you get at least 6 games, and the top 4 qualify. And if you don't qualify, then you have an option to buy into a plate event, which gives a bit of incentive to the non-qualifiers to still be playing for something.
Yeah, I do like that. It's controversial, but I'll say it anyway. I mean, at the end of the day, by making a buy-in plate event, it doesn't take from the pot. And I know there's arguments for and against.
Carl, what have you done?
But, you know, at the end of the day, those players didn't make the cut, so by all means stay on, play another competition. But, you know, and then buy your entry and treat it as a separate event, which is what's getting done tomorrow, which is right.
Yeah, I second that. I mean, you're only 16 years old, but you've got the maturity of someone much older. I do. Look at this. Click. Oh, just a kick off the red could have been good there.
Good chance for Mike to get back into this game now, and he's certainly capable of it. Mike's played Venezuela for quite a few years actually. He's quite adept at it. He knows how to play the game up. So
Shot.
tactics won't frighten him if it means staying in the game.
I do definitely think that you're right though, Riley. I think this game was slowly but is now surely starting to catch up to CNZ as a future of the sport. I mean, I think CNZ has its place most definitely. Take it if you get it. Ooh. But at the moment, just the fact that we've got a well-functioning committee in this game, and the fact that this game is proving how inclusive it is with adding the ladies and the juniors, and having men's ladies and juniors as separate events, because I know people have been whinging about that for CNZ, how you've got a men's and an opens and a ladies and a juniors. I actually think doing it this way is the best way. So they've definitely got a lot of things right. And you've got the opportunity to represent your country or your island if you're playing Oceanias in a sport that a lot of other countries play. So yeah, on all counts, yes. Would you agree with that?
I like the way you said it's well run as well. That's good of you to say, Riley. You can see and appreciate that goes into all key sports, not just this one, but particularly from my perspective.
It's going to get in the way, isn't it? No, stop short.
It's such a professional setup, and it's really amazing to be here and be part of. I think with Simon and Adam and all that experience going overseas, shot.
Well played.
The ultimate pool, then I think they've learnt a lot from how they run things. And the Q score was next level. It just changed everything.
Oh, what the hell? Mike's not even on. Hold up, Steve.
Who's yours? Mine.
Oh, mate. I didn't even see that.
Whose wasn't?
Yours. No, thanks for that.
No one's heard anything. I've been talking for the last half an hour.
Because I tuned it off when I was on the phone.
Oh, okay. No, you were on before that.
Thanks, Claire. Back on now.
Yeah.
Someone turned me mic off. I think it was Johnny sabotaged me. He was just so busy rattling on, he didn't want to hear me.
Me?
I can honestly say it was me, Steve.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
Don't look at me. Don't shoot me those eyes. I don't know what they mean, first of all.
Anyway.
But no,
What were you saying?
2-0 by the way is the score here. It's Carl winning that frame off. Did he end up getting a ball in hand?
Yeah, he
I
did.
actually
Yes,
missed that.
he did. Yeah.
Okay, so again, the knowledge of the snooker and how to get to it. Especially when there's a ball each on the table and you've got the 8 in the same vicinity, you find ways of getting snookers. Me or Steve, Claire, I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I think I was giving you some great info, but I've completely lost track now because John turned my mic off. Sorry, Paul turned my mic off. I think I was talking about the professional setup and the fact that Riley had complimented how Super League was being run, and I think also about, since you guys all went over last year and experienced the ultimate pool setup and the worlds, I think that Simon's brought back a lot of info and procedures and from that, and we all know where ultimate pool's going, so I guess that we're on a good head start to follow in the same path. The setup here is incredible. I mean, and using Q-Score, which I've already said probably too many times today, it just changes everything. It enables the scores to be shown like they are on your screen right now, and all the spectators get to see it live, and all the family who are watching from home or overseas, they can tap into Q-Score and see live scores. It just works. It's perfect. No bits of paper. It's just a phenomenal, it's simple but effective. So yeah, let's keep it going.
Amen. Carl's already decided that this is not a frame finish.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to wait for you to open it up for me. But this is an absolute mess of balls up top left of your screen. He might actually have a shot at this now. He's taking a risk. He's ended up right in the middle of the 3 of them. How's he done that?
And he's frozen the other red, so he's got to go the other way.
No, he mustn't be. But it must be frozen to the rail. Wait, was anything touching?
Well, that's what I was just asking. I thought it was frozen to the rail, so
not frozen.
Oh,
not
maybe
touching.
Carl turned to him and said it wasn't touching. It must have been a slight gap.
Yeah.
But he did talk to Mike before he played the
I
shot.
feel you. I mean, not touching allowed for an easy snooker, but I actually think touching allowed for an easy snooker as well. Either way, you had all those 2 reds to hide behind.
Something to remember about that as well that's really interesting is it's one of the few opportunities you get to hit the black directly and change where the black is when you're touching balls. So it's a huge advantage to have a touching ball because, you've got to play away, but you're already deemed to have hit a ball, so you've actually got a free shot away, and you can not only hit the black, you can hit one of your opponent's colours and move them, and it's a legal shot, as long as you still hit a cushion, of course. So it doesn't happen too often, but when it does, you should remember that if it's a touching ball, then feel free to hit one of your opponent's balls, the black, and it's all legal.
It's the only time that you can actually play the black or your opponent's ball directly is if you're touching your own ball. Now, again, it's one of those rules that a lot of people don't realise is there, and they can actually use it to their advantage too. Obviously, you don't want to leave your opponent touching their own ball because that gives them that opportunity to play away, play into space, play for a snooker, mess something up.
It can be a disadvantage, that's right.
But you'd think you've played a good shot because you've left them hard up on their ball, but in fact it's not a good shot because of that ability to play away.
Right, yeah.
It takes away the advantage that you thought you had when you're touching the ball because you can play away. Because in CNZ and most other rules, you still have to make something move. You still have to play that ball.
Yeah.
But all you need to do is make a rail or...
Who stomped on the bloody cable? Can't see anything. Are they pressed end of match before the end?
No, they didn't. Sometimes that feed goes out.
No, there was a 2-all. It said match finished on here.
Oh, the match must be finished.
It was 2-2 and it said match finished and there was no result.
But this is gone to walkies.
Oh,
Here we are.
Oh, there we go.
Well, it's not much good if you can't see.
And we're back.
Yeah, the players have bought into it, haven't they, Claire? And that's exactly what the new committee would have wanted. They would have wanted players getting in and having a go at this game because, I mean, you offer an alternative to what's been happening.
And of course it's a longer road for certain players who haven't played these rules because they've got to get themselves on that ranking list and therefore build shot, Carl. That's a great shot. And then build their ranking points up. And we've got to start somewhere. It's not a case of saying, well, you didn't play in them, so therefore you don't, you weren't on the ranking list. But at least we can now start building towards a future ranking list that's fair and even. And in order for that to take place, we've got to get the participants, and we're definitely seeing that.
To see him try to manipulate the cue ball there, didn't he?
Yeah.
It's about the only way you could actually make that work is to just get a wee bit of swervy on, couldn't he? Because the black was blocking the natural angle for the double.
Well, it flicked the red to create the angle he needed and just wasn't enough, but it's a good effort.
So here is this opportunity now. I mean, he's out of position, so you've got so many balls on the table. You can lay in a snooker here.
Yeah, but he hasn't got many places to hide. I suppose, he's looking to come across high, but he's only got a thin sort of angle to hide behind.
He uses the 2 yellows. Yeah, He's tried to use those 2 yellows leftmost.
He'd have been better off leaving it over that side because even if he did leave it on, it's a thin cut and the white's just, away.
No, fish it. There's been 64.
That's the qualifiers from the morning, from the earlier sessions that he's looking at tomorrow's qualifiers so far.
Yeah, good shot, Carl. Very good shot. That's well controlled, really well controlled. He obviously trusted to the table, make sure it tracked straight, and it did. And here's a chance for 3-0. Good scalp for Carl.
The men's is 64.
Yeah, 64 on the men's as Carl makes this official. 3-0, well done. But yeah, what you would have been looking at, Fisher, was the
Day 2 stuff.
The qualifiers already, because we've had 4 sections finished basically, and 4 qualify from each section. So there are your 16 players that you're talking about. There's 16 more to join, but those 16 have to still qualify and they're still playing, if that makes any sense. Oh, are you trying to compete with us, Claire? Is it a competition?
Simon and Nick, what do you know?
Played pairs with each other in the South Islands.
Is that streaming out as well? Or is that just us watching it?
No,
streaming out.
So, yeah, if those of you who don't know, Nick has relocated from Whanganui to Invercargill. So he now lives in the South Island, so he will be able to qualify for South Island tournaments. But unfortunate that he missed that from his point of view, because he was most certainly in a great spot on that last yellow. So he might have killed that red, but he's killed the yellow as well. Nick's not scared of that. Problem is he's now opened the frame up for Simon, which is actually exactly what Simon would have wanted. He would have wanted him to have a go.
But Simon,
And subsequently
he got down really quick for that, which is good, confident. But yeah, that was a bread and butter shot for Simon. So he's missed out on a good chance for clearance here. I don't think he's left too much. I mean,
oops.
obviously that.
Soz,
see
wrong
in the-
table.
Oh, you can now see in the
That's
top
my
of the
mistake.
screen.
I clicked the wrong table. I forgot that there's no side view. You see Victoria's taking a healthy interest in the stream.
It's not a bad safety that. He has left the one on the bottom there. So
Awkward queuing though. Can't do much with the cue ball.
Well,
oh, hell no.
I don't know
not
if you
yet.
really give that much thought either. He's like, I'm just going to pop that and see what happens. Yeah, that's a good pop.
He's used that beautifully, hasn't he? Not just the pot.
Yeah.
He's obviously been practicing shots like that, because you don't get any good at those unless you practice it.
No.
But it's not a shot that you'd ever feel like you need to play, but Simon plays it so well.
Oh, he's tried to nick a bit and he's left his lines.
This is not the number one TV table, Simon. That would have gone in on that table.
Yeah, I think he was that desperate to hold it. He didn't want to let the white run away, and he just didn't. Kept it thick.
Do you see how angry it made him though? Watch when he got into his seat.
Yeah.
How annoyed he was with himself.
I recognise that. Look.
Based on population, South Island wins. Well, considering you guys have 3 times the number of people we do.
Nice shot.
Oh, that's a great shot. Queuing's a touch awkward, but you put a good cue through it, you should be good. Bang!
Have 1-0.
Have
First
some of that.
Nick Hinger. A few mistakes there from side, but
He's most definitely nicked a frame there, hasn't he?
yeah, definitely.
But you know what? Doesn't matter who you're playing. It could be Simon, could be the lowest ranked player in your section. It's all the same, isn't it? They give you a chance, you take it.
Well,
Frame's a frame.
and 1-0 down in race to 3 is, it's tough.
Alright then, we've got another game on our main streaming table. This is Donny Locken versus Tony Rousel. Tony's won the lag. He bases himself in the Tasman region. I think he plays for Club Waimea, so that would put him for the Superleague in the Tasman area. So remember when Tasman had their own Superleague as well as 7 other regions within the country. It's back to those days, and he's still wearing the shirt that they had back when that was a thing, so that's a good throwback.
Yeah, it is.
Because I was wearing a throwback Super League shirt from the second Canterbury season that was played.
That's what I wore, today. My original one, yeah. Quite like the cloth it's made out of, because it's different to the modern ones that are more silky and synthetic. It's nice to wear.
Well, it's good to play in, isn't it? You
Yeah.
don't sweat so much in it. Unfortunately, some of the newer tops, you sweat a little more in them when you're playing in a warm room. One of those players as well who doesn't like to mess around with things. If
No.
it's there to be hit, he's going to hit it.
No, he's a confident player, Tony. He loves this pool. Lefty, isn't he? I think he is a lefty.
Yeah, he plays left-handed.
And he's got a good eye for the game. God, they're bouncing out of those pockets
They are.
more
but
than usual. I don't know if that's just me, but they're not jamming themselves in. They're
I think
pinging
it's
out.
just you.
Yeah, it probably is.
Because I've seen quite a few of those do that. and
Yeah.
Actually don't think any of those would have fallen on another table. Maybe the only other table it would have gone in on was one with 100% new cloth, and maybe one of those Rasson ones. But these are not Rassons, and this is not 100% new cloth.
We'll keep you up to date with Simon and Nick's score on the next door table.
It's got some other scores here as well. For the ladies, Kirsten Olmore 2-1 up against Tony Blair. Maxine Sol 2-1 ahead of Gina Grimwood.
Paul Blackler's going well today. He's only dropped one match and he's beaten Adam Shaw. He's currently 2-2 with Ash Klenner. So it's a big game. Top of the table. Simon's still 1-0 down against Nick. They're just playing frame 2 now.
It's gone and absolutely tried to make that pocket bigger, Tony, and it doesn't always work.
I think he's reshaped the room. Yeah. Donnie Locken. Wasn't he up north? No, he's
Locken.
south.
No, he's from Auckland.
And is he residing down here now, or?
No, I was saying before, I reckon he came down here with Jason.
Oh, okay.
Jason's from Auckland. He's one of Summit Monga's good mates.
Yeah, right.
Actually plays a reasonably good game.
So you
I've
can
seen
play
him
even if you're up the north, from the North Island. You just can't play both. Is
You
that
can't
right?
play both. Yeah,
Got you.
because you can only get ranking points from one. You can only play one. But
And
I've
you-
seen a
and-
lot of Donny playing C and Z. But obviously, the expansion of this game means that you've got more C and Z players giving this a go.
Shot.
Leaned it in. He always looks like he's got swag. Anybody
Yeah.
who knows him.
Oh, I thought he might have held for the middle, but he's going up.
If it goes in the corner, it's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't
Does
wonder
it?
if
He got
it does.
funny.
No,
Yeah,
it
it
looks
must
like
do.
it does.
Surely it must. He would have looked, wouldn't he? Oh no, he's
didn't.
gone for the middle.
What
Oh
a
my
cut.
god. So why
Slice
did he
and
end up
dice.
playing around there? Who didn't go? Maybe he was playing for the middle. He just overran it, didn't he?
Oh, he overran it for sure. There's no way he was.
But the way
wanting
he
to go that
confidently
far.
came round, I thought, well, he must have checked it goes in the bottom. Oh well, good cut into the middle there from Donnie Locken, 1-0 up.
I mean, he's definitely. Some people are going to wonder what I'm on about here, but
Could you flick the other game on for a second, or?
he's definitely one of the swaggiest players
Oh, there we go.
in the game.
Oh, here we go, sorry.
Is Donny Locken. He's just
I
that,
know, he's a
just that
character.
sort of dude.
What we got here, is he on yellows or is he on the black? I think he's on yellows.
He's on
isn't he?
yellows. Would
That's
have
just
already played it if he
Syrian
were on
cats-
the black.
Oh, okay. No.
Yellow off the break, so he's all hot to trot. You'd have to bank on reds here. Slightly unusual ball to be playing first, but maybe the allure of maybe splitting that red away from the yellow could have
2-zip to
won the
Nick
day.
on that table.
Might be able to split it now if he wants to. He'd take the red to middle right if he can see enough of it. But no, he's switching back.
Oop. Bit of a thrasher, that one.
He did. I just wondered whether he missed a trick there. If that ball was on for the middle, I would have definitely played that and tried for the split.
Yeah, good shot.
It's alright.
Is he going to use the loss of turn shot? Is Tony up on the rules? I'm sure he is.
I don't think he will, because I think he'll try and pot this. Certainly the gap, he found it. See, they never look like they go, but
yeah, they don't.
Chances are they will. People are more emboldened to play that shot with these rules because of the fact that there's no penalty if you pot your opponent's ball. If you fail and pot your opponent's ball, it's just a loss of turn as opposed to a combo. That was an interesting choice of shot. I'm guessing there was a particular reason why he wanted to leave the yellow in the middle of the table.
Good shot. Someone's got to decide what they're doing with them two at the top, because leaving them to the end is not healthy. I think he might be having a crack now with a cut in the middle. Send the white round for it. Okay.
He's lucky he didn't get it.
Didn't achieve either option.
He was maybe lucky that he didn't get it, because I don't think he would have liked it if he'd got the split and not the pot.
Yeah.
Now do you try and put that yellow somewhere near those two balls?
Well, you might as well.
Well, obviously you're running the risk of the snooker if you do that, and that might be what Tony's thinking of. He's thinking, well, I can use that yellow to maybe get the split, but then Donny's got the chance to snooker me.
Yeah. Yeah, difficult situation to be in.
It's tough too, because
the black, he could get the black out now. That would be helpful to him in the end game.
Yeah, well, it's more helpful to Donny that it's out.
It is, yeah. Now we can
Where
just...
the white... Oh, everything's gone bad.
It's okay.
But he just wasn't even effing around with that.
No.
There's no point trying to do anything big there. So this is at this point of the game where you've really got to be careful where you leave your balls, because you leave them in places where it's easy for snookers, then you really are chasing your tail. So leaving it out in the open's not a bad ploy, because you see it's a lot easier to get to it if it's in the middle of the table or it's in the open. You leave it near a rail, or you leave it next to the opposite colour ball, and you really are inviting trouble.
Well, for right or wrong, I wouldn't be against rolling this up into the corner. It's near his other yellow, gives him options. I mean, potting it's just, I mean, that's all he can do, really. He's got to hit a cush, though.
I think it just reached. I think it's okay.
So, yeah, better there.
Natural cut here.
Maybe he's going to be brave, Donny, and try and split them. Oh, he's going to... What's he doing?
Splitting them now.
Oh, maybe he's... okay. Yeah, why, okay.
Yeah, you didn't like it, did you?
No, I wasn't sure. I know why he's done that, but...
I didn't mind it, you know. I know it looks stupid.
I like this idea. Come down, might play the up and down and block the pocket. Or is he just gonna? Is that touching the rail? Oh yeah, nice. See, that's why I didn't like it.
Touching a rail or not was a bit of a nothing burger in that case.
Yeah, you're just inviting Tony to leave it safe. He's definitely turned that around to advantage.
Hello. Oh, Jesus, that would have been some shot.
He's got a sniff here. I mean, lots of right hand side with that rail shot. Try and get into that red. Get a piece of that red. Yeah. Oh,
that would have been fantastic if he'd gotten that little kiss.
Wow.
But no, he's opened it all up.
Advantage Donny.
That wasn't a very good first shot.
No, it wasn't. No.
But at least he's got the one in the corner.
He's up and down all these shots, isn't it? Every shot's an up and downer. Yeah, good shot.
Didn't do anything fancy.
No.
And now he's got much the same shot on the black. All he's got to do is play it the same way.
Oh,
but he didn't, he's missed it.
Donny, there you go, Tony. Here's your chance, mate.
Wow.
Just a little bit slack there. Yeah, good shot. Played that well.
Yeah, you played that really well. It's so easy to worry too much about what the little cue ball's doing that you end up overplaying your hand.
See, he's gone for that's a great shot.
He's been watching the big guys play, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Because that's a big boy shot.
That's a good shot. Good knowledge there. Oh, thought he'd done the same as Donny. Yeah, 1-1. I don't think he was expecting that chance.
No, but he's grateful that he got it.
Right, here we go for Hill for Simon and Nick. Good shot.
Let's play with a tiny bit of inside to check it up for this.
Plenty of hills today. Here's another one.
Don't we love a hill match? We always love bonus pole.
Bonus pole.
So 1 each in this game, so definitely the prospect of bonus pool here. What rules are these? International rules, Fisher, which are very similar to which are very similar to world rules that you play on the 8 ball on the 9 foot tables. I think they were a variation of those rules that were brought in relatively recently for the reds and yellows, and as a rule set they work very, very well because they encourage attacking pole, but they've got enough in them for players who are willing to play tactically to win frames. Because your players, they do have options in case the frame is ugly, or they make the frame ugly, or potting balls is not an option. It's not so one-dimensional, there's a bit in it for everyone. Tony's already out of position here. Yes, he's got the yellow to the middle, but he wanted to be on the one where his bridge hand is. That's the ball he ideally wanted to play second, but now he's going to have to cycle back to it. I don't think he's doing so well, Hinchy. I think he's still winless, as I understand. He's got a chance to remedy that now against Tony McMullion. He hasn't won a game yet, you're right. Played 6-1 none. Ooh, he tried to bite too much off. He's let Donny back in here.
Yeah, it looks like I'll try and keep in touch with Simon's game. It's sort of Simon's got ball in hand with 5 yellows, so he's certainly got.
Donny's cued that really well. Probably, if anything, he's gotten into it too much. Oh dear. Little white ball near the rail, there's always a chance that you're going to see that. Oh no, there is not a shot clock, not at this point. But when we get to, I believe, the semi-finals, there will be a shot clock implemented.
I think he said semis or quarters. I'm not sure. I think probably quarters actually, because that's when the double elimination finishes, isn't it? Straight knockout.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure then he said
Makes
there'll be
sense,
45-second shot clock with one extension per frame, which I'm certainly a fan of. Can't wait to get into that stage. I'd rather have a clock on.
I think as well that some formats of this game you've got a 30-second shot clock, some you've got 60, and this one we're playing 45, so
yeah, you're right. Looks like
I think professional players, I mean, if you're playing a professional league,
yeah,
or like Ultimate Pool for example, then you get away with having a 30-second shot clock, don't you?
Yeah.
Because the players are raised to play to a stricter shot clock, whereas with this you don't have that because we're not used to it, so no. I think 45 seconds is adequate.
Yeah, I think it's a good time limit. Yeah, it's fine. Simon's just took that game 3-2, by the way, 2-0 down.
We tried to play the squeeze. This might not be so bad actually. You might get some currency out of that. What? You laughing at me?
Yeah, no.
What did I say?
Nothing. You just were yourself.
Oh, well, thank you. I intend to be myself the entire time. Everybody else is taken.
Good comeback. Nice.
No doubt. I mean, in Simon's podcast that he had with Mike Hayes as well, the ones that Mike Hayes and Alex Stones had. Unfortunately, they haven't done any more for a while, but they actually got Simon on to discuss the shot clock. Well, it was one of the things that was brought up with the shot clock, and I know it was an episode with Simon and Craig Steinmetz, and Simon was basically saying that yes, there should be a shot clock, but 30 seconds a shot. This was for CNZ, but 30 seconds a shot is not long enough. Now, obviously, he's taken that and the experience that he's got playing professionally, and he's made the decision that if we implement a shot clock on this, that it should be 45 seconds. So he's kind of reached a compromise.
I like you, Taylor.
So
45 is fine.
Did you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, 30 seconds is not enough. I agree with that. I say not enough. I mean, once they brought in the 30-second extension, that changed everything for me. I mean, at least it gave you some breathing space, because we all know there's a shot in every frame that you just need that little bit more thinking time. So I was really pleased about that, and really changed the way I thought about the rules. I always thought 30 seconds was a little bit light, but at the end of the day, a lot of the time it wasn't even adhered to anyway. I'd say 80% of the time nobody bothered with the shot clock anyway.
Are you talking about CNZ?
Yeah. And of course the roaming refs coming round and just going, hey, 30 seconds, well, that's just ridiculous. I know they haven't got enough refs and timers, but the point is, for me, it's either all or nothing. If you can't time everybody's shots, then sorry. I understand how it keeps the games running and rolling, that's fine.
Well, with this as well, this game largely polices itself.
Yeah, it does.
Whereas, some of you are going to get sick of this, but with CNZ, because of the way the rules are, they need policing, and you don't really want that. How's he missed? Oh, it's gone from bad to worse to horrible.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah.
Truly horrible.
Not sure what he was thinking there. Donny just took his eye off the ball there.
Yeah, that's the other thing. No free balls for snookers. It certainly takes. There's a lot of time that's reinvested back into the game with that. So you've got fewer situations where you're requiring a referee's assistance, and then you've got fewer occasions where you're not sure what the rules are because the rules are confusing, whereas these rules are quite black and white.
Yeah, 3-2. It's 2-0 now.
Also, because of the fact that this game is naturally rolls on and rolls on, there's not a lot of stop-start compared to CNZ. You can implement a shot clock more effectively. At least that's my opinion anyway.
Yeah.
Whereas for CNZ, yes, I'd love to see a shot clock implemented. I mean, 30 seconds maybe, but for the rules played and the fact that players are not familiar with playing under the strict shot clock as per the rules, it's going to be difficult to get that implemented all the time. I hope I made complete sense to everyone listening, and I didn't just talk out of my arse.
No. It's Johnny talk.
Yeah.
Johnny time.
It was a very roundabout way to get to a point, wasn't it?
Shot clock. Fine. My opinion. Implement it or don't bother. There's a culture in the UK where we do time each other, or did. That's going back, because we had that culture and everyone was expected to, nobody complained because it was part of the game. You had to time a match. When we went to tournaments, we timed them.
Well, you do.
All you need
players
is
grow up knowing.
all these players sit around doing next to nothing, moaning about something to do. And I know it's not exactly interesting, but get a stopwatch out, time your players. It actually could be quite good. You get to watch the game and you get to play referee.
You get to expand your knowledge base too.
Yeah.
You're watching other players and how they play. It's almost a free look at
Rather than treat it as
a different way.
Yeah, rather than treat it as a task or a chore that you don't want to do, then look at it differently. I mean, it's no harm.
You get to watch some good pool too.
Yeah. As long as it gets shared around, it's not the same people. Oops.
Dang it.
Yeah. Once that white gets
dang it.
speeding away, it's not long before it finds itself a
Yeah, I
pocket.
better see how many frames one they had.
Well, we're starting to get into the end of the sort of evening now. It's been a long day.
For Liz, 13 for Sony,
A few more games left to play.
14.
Well, they are, but at the same time, yes, it's a late finish, but with the way that it's been, you're running 3 different tournaments in one. I reckon it's all gone very well.
No complaints
You're
here.
always going to run late, but the players are taking that in their stride.
Tony trying to put top spin with 1 inch between white and object ball. Probably the hardest thing to do. And if it does move any further, he's double hit it.
You're doing extremely well if you can cue through those without the fear of the double cue.
Yeah, he's got
It's one of the hardest things to do when you're that close to a ball, is to still cue with confidence. You just have a tendency to sort of snatch at it, and you don't get that purity of cueing.
Tassie Tony. Come on, fella.
I like it. Or Roswell, as some people call him.
Roswell.
Area 51.
We love you, Tony. Ignore us.
He works as, I think,
Fisherman,
second mate on a fishing
Yeah.
vessel.
I'd learned many a good conversation about his fishing journeys. out at sea for 3 months at a time. Got some zip on that. Probably a wee bit far, but at least it's got a shot.
Yeah, I actually think that he's made things hard for himself here, but it's one of those situations where one good shot could snap him back.
I reckon this red goes down between the two yellows if he comes back.
Oh, that's a great shot.
He's got it.
That's a great shot.
It is a good shot. Yeah.
He's just got to fight his way through those yellows now to get to that last red.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a bit difficult because the natural angle, if it misses that yellow nearest the rail, is the scratch. Or he could scratch off the yellow, he's okay.
See, I don't mind when it jaws. It gives you that extra room to cue through because he's got all that extra pocket.
You've got the depth of the pocket to play on.
That's what I like. I don't mind these shots. Great shot.
He's done that beautifully.
He has, and he's cued that excellent. And
I think he's just realised that you just cue through it and come what may, at least you know that you did what you could.
Oh, he's going,
Where's your extension? Where's your extension, Tony?
He just tried to hutch his leg up and he's gone, this is harder than it looks. That's a fine shot, and he's got to reach over, so this isn't easy.
Use the...
He got an extension. That looks like
jigger man.
Don't know about this.
Use the rest.
Oh, bless him.
He's going to fall over.
He's off. He's away. Oh, he's got it. Oh, great shot. Great shot. For a moment there, I thought he was going to split his difference.
We kind of said yes before the numbers went through the roof because we were just going to start them at like midday.
So here's the secondary match. This is Carl van Beek versus Adam Shaw. Adam on the reds. I think you've got that red that's near the yellow there, near the middle pocket. That's his main concern at the moment.
Are we going to get the other ladies here? I think just going to look. Before we back. I mean, it is a race to find, but
They're just trying to work out in the background when to start the games tomorrow, because obviously you've got your men's, your ladies and your juniors all playing at the same time, so you have to try and make the start times up. Bit of tactical play there, just looking to cover the black, leave the cue ball nearest that top rail and force Cole to play an unnatural looking shot here at this yellow that's near the pocket. You see he's trying to force into that. He's trying to force into that to get the cue ball to go behind the second yellow.
Right.
He's trying to get a snooker that way, and unfortunately it got pushed out of the white road.
Top of the table clash. What's the score? Just started.
Just started.
Are we staying on this game?
Yes, until we get a game on the streaming table.
Be good to see this.
That was all a bit come what
Can we keep
may.
on this one, Paul?
There's nothing on the other one at the moment.
So this is going to be really, really tricky because you've got to watch the scratch both ways.
Yeah.
Which he has unfortunately managed to do.
That's interesting, the pace he played that as well. Thought he was either going to dig into it or play it natural, and
My guess is that he was kind of caught in between, and that maybe he's not
Cal's
as much experience with the cue ball as he would have liked.
just checking if that black goes. It looks tight.
I think he'd be wanting to be on the left-hand side of this last yellow.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I'd rather be that side.
But this is fine because this offers a chance to just go across. You can just go across the black here.
Yeah, nice.
Just like this.
Good shot.
Run more in line with your pos than away from it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Because you hear players, especially the top players, talking about how they're wanting to run towards the ball for position rather than across it or away from it.
Yep.
Because across it you don't have as much room to land in where you're in trouble.
Yeah, exactly right. You don't want to be running across it now because the percentage of error is a lot larger. You've only got a small window. Whereas coming down towards it, then if you've overhit it, then you're still on line, and the line's more important.
You're short or you're long.
Yeah.
If you're on that same line, you've still got a shot.
Yeah.
It's just harder because you're closer or further away, as opposed to being impossible if you're maybe a bull with wide. If that makes sense.
Everything you say makes sense, John.
It's just whether you can decipher it or not.
Your wife told me.
Does she now?
She said everything John says makes sense. So I believe her because she's the boss.
Oh, is she now? Are you telling me things I don't already know?
Okay, Cal's break. He'll be keen to get a good break here, get himself on into that second frame, and never know. Solid crunch, 2 balls straight in the middle pocket. Look at that, and one on into the middle pocket.
So he's a proponent of the shark rack as well.
Yeah, there's not many actually, but
I've got one.
you've got one. I saw you were playing with it.
The problem I had is that I just wasn't breaking well enough to warrant using it. So last game I just gave up using it because my break was rubbish.
Oh, he's going yellows. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Carl.
Well, he was going yellows because, he didn't like where the reds lie. And look, at the yellows are all open. He was willing to risk missing it to be on the better set. Because you see that with CNZ too. You see players play a shot where it looks hard, but if they do make the shot, then look what they've left themselves. Except sometimes that isn't going to go your way.
Yeah, well, that's right. Well, there you go.
That's one each for the players for misses that shouldn't have been.
It's a bit of a frame defining shot, but would you not be tempted to take that double and get it out of the way? Because that really ain't going anywhere.
Very.
You've just got to chance your arm, I think. It's in a good position.
Yeah, he's kind of hurt us, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's got to go for it.
So again, the shot that opens the rest of the frame up, if you get it.
Oh no, it's a JoJo shot from earlier, wasn't it? JoJo won the frame with that shot.
He's double knuckled it into the other pocket.
JoJo did exactly the same earlier to win her match.
Underneath it.
Carl. Carl will be questioning that himself. It was a great. I mean, it was a fluke, but he gave himself that chance.
Well, you play that shot too, and the ball's just off the rail, and he, as well as anybody else, knows that you've got to almost aim to to undercut.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you're right. You have to hit it thicker. Well, everybody's hitting it thin.
Yeah.
Every time they go on the ball, it's thin. It's coming away.
Most players will miss thin with a small white ball if they're used to cuts.
It's amazing how much you see when you focus on it. It's quite a key feature, the transition between big and small white. A lot of the thinner cuts down the rails.
Oh, we've got another game. Okay. Okay, so we've got another game on the main streaming table, just about to load. It's Donny Locken versus Aaron Happy.
And can I take this? And I'll start doing the men's. Thank you.
Great to see Aaron playing, isn't it? And obviously,
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is good.
given the disability that he has, might make playing pool difficult, but he absolutely loves the game.
Oh, sweet. It's worked out better. Times have worked out
You listen to him speak, whether he's done well or he's done poorly,
Last week we were like,
he just loves playing.
He likes being on camera.
He does.
Keeps looking at it.
No, we said 8 o'clock. We should have just ordered much stuff.
7 feet by 3.5 feet, Southern Kiwi.
Oh, well, we might be. I might be.
Why not?
I'll think it'll work.
It looks like Adam's going for a
Are you
1-all in
looking to
his
take
match.
yourself up at some point?
For those people who are watching the other game, yeah. So Adam Shaw's just equalled up. It's 1-1 against Carl Van Beek. Bit of a top of the table clash there. So we'll keep one eye on that and keep you updated on what's going on. But if you want to log into Q-Score, you can check out the live scores as they happen. If you can't, then I'll certainly let you know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, he played incredibly well against Simon 2 years ago in this tournament. He gave Simon a real scare, and I think it was the quarterfinals.
I mean, Carl's ability is there to be seen, John, you're right. Possibly. Monday nights he's been consistent, but tournaments, they are a different animal. And of course, like we've said all day and got bored about saying it, it is a difficult section play race to 3. So Carl's considered one of the better players, and he's under a lot of pressure, like a lot of us were today, to get over the line. And nearly all the players here have dropped a leg or two or a match. It is difficult, but Carl, he knows how to win. Tournament play maybe is a little bit green.
Well, it's difficult because of the fact that if you're playing Superleague, then if you lose, you're not out.
No.
Lovely little clearance from Donny while we were talking about that to go 1-0 up. But tournament play with
Can you flick back to the game?
Tournament play with the risk is obviously that you don't play anymore if you don't play very well. So it's that cutthroat mentality that you've got to have as a player.
Yeah.
I think that's the main difference, isn't it? Playing for weeks and weeks, playing
Oh no, I agree.
club format.
I agree. It's different. You're
versus playing this, where you are playing towards something, and if you aren't at the top of your game, then chances are you don't get to play it anymore.
No. Good shot with Carl. He's got a chance to come back in, split these two up. Got a nice little angle.
He does. He's probably really got to get into it though, because otherwise he risks sticking. He's gotten into
not
that
sure
too
where he
much,
got into
hasn't
it,
he?
yeah.
But he risked sticking behind the red or the black. If he didn't get the connection quite right.
He does look like a player chasing it now, but at the end of the day, it's a good shot.
You wanted to cut back to.
Yeah, go back.
You wanted.
Oh, he's gone right. Okay.
You wanted to cut back to Donny's game, didn't you, Ash Neil? I'm picking that was what that message was about.
Yeah, we'll go back to the game. We're trying to juggle both. They're both
Aaron's
interesting.
just about to break, so
Good break from Aaron.
I think that's a foul break.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't think we had 3 balls cross the centre line. So he's done it again.
I didn't. It was that fellow. I didn't touch it. That's what happens when you put 3 legs on something.
Well, Donny obviously hasn't noticed it because he's playing on. But you just to reiterate the rules around the break, or what constitutes a fair break, 3 balls, you must attain 3 points off the break. A point is either a ball potted or a ball that crosses the imaginary centre line between the 2 middle pockets, so the halfway line on the table. If you do not attain... Aaron, how have you not noticed that?
What's he done?
He's touched the red with his hand. Nobody's seen it. He went to cue and he's touched the red with his hand.
Well, he probably didn't like it where it was.
This is true.
He's flying. Oh,
What was he going to do though after that? There's not really anything he could have done. Oh, Donny, what are you doing? He's obviously trying to get that down, maybe trying to play the turnover shot, because that way Aaron's not got as many balls that he can play. Might have a go at the bank here. Yeah, he did. It wasn't far away either. Made the ball, but he did not make a rail after, so it is a foul. Donny's just about ready to tell him exactly why it's a foul. I think unfortunately you've got another one of those, a case of players who aren't as familiar with the rules, then having to learn the hard way. It's good to see that Desi's back on.
yeah. 5 from 6, only lost 1. That was the first match, wasn't it? Yeah, everyone's doing well in that one. Whiteburn's struggling. Paul Black has dropped down from second place, and he's losing 2-0 at the moment against Mike Bowen. So.
Ooh, that was a big ball in the context of the fame.
Tony Rouse has done well. He's topping in Simon's group, 6 from 6.
That's going to be very, very difficult for Aaron to cue. Tell you what, he's actually managed to get a good cue on that, amazingly. Tell you what, Donny's not here to shag spiders. But all the speed that he plays with, it's almost like the cue ball didn't stop fast enough for him.
I'm trying to work out how you shag a spider.
Very, very carefully.
It's fine as long as they're single. You don't want to upset their wives.
So Adam Shaw,
Put it back on. Oh, it's too late.
Adam Shaw 2-1 up against Carl van Beek on the other table.
They're breaking as well, that's why we're not talking.
I might have to scoot off soon.
Yeah, you were looking at an Uber, weren't you?
Yeah, well, because got a lonely wife at home.
Ooh.
I'll get home before somebody else does.
Yeah. Oh, what have we got here? What do you mean? Yes, he does play Chartered Club, John. Have you never seen him play Chartered Club? Is that what Is that what you mean by CC? You're talking about the tournaments, aren't you? He doesn't play Chartered Club tournaments as often.
Great luck, hallelujah. Yeah, I'm going to have to order one. It's been a pleasure. That's ultimate pull. See you bright and early.
Yeah, I mean, 8 o'clock start by the sound of it.
8 o'clock, yeah, definitely.
There's only 3 more matches to go on.
Find a new driver. Minutes. Okay, going to sign off. Thanks, guys. Enjoyed your company. Hope you've enjoyed the commentary. John's going to carry on. I'm off home. Get ready for tomorrow. Thanks, Johnny.
Thank you, Steve. It's been an absolute pleasure having call a few games with you.
Oops. It's been a disaster. Thanks, Paul.
Cheers, Steve. Thank you.
4 hit the rail. That's not how it works for a legal break. Oh, Aaron. Yeah, no rail, so it is a foul. Yeah, that's not how it works in international rules, Michael. That's how it works in CNZ. You basically, it works on a point system. I'll explain it after this. Jesus, Donny, that was very, very cavalier. It'll be a reasonably easy finish, this. He's just got to figure out how to transition between one end of the table to the other. That red doesn't pass, my dude, so he's either got to play a very fine cut or a double. Oh, he just about did too. That would have been a fantastic shot. Even Donny was saying how close he was. Oh, he's missed it again. He's missed it again, so Aaron gets another shot at it. Doesn't want it on the rail. So one good shot here. One good shot. And unfortunately not. Just wonder if this is past the middle pocket though. It's a good shot that actually, because this is a difficult play for Aaron here. It's more than likely he was going to miss it and give Donny another crack at the black. At least a better crack at the black. Well, it's a better ball strike, but it's still the same outcome. How's this looking? Ooh! Yeah, Claire explained it probably better and in fewer words than I could. Cue ball, look out. No, he's okay. He's okay, he can breathe now. He definitely gave it a good hoon though, did Aaron. There's no shame in that. It looks like 3-0 on the scoreboard, but he certainly played with a fair bit of vigour there. Got the choice of either cutting this into the middle pocket or playing a turnover shot here. Because if he plays a turnover shot, the red closest to him, then takes the easy yellow away and only leaves Carl the hard one. Alternatively, you can try and pot this ball and somehow get position on that last red if you can get in underneath it. He just over cued it, but he is at least the correct side of the ball to make a play at it. It does cut in the middle, so not going to be any issues with whether or not there's a shot. It's just how difficult or easy the shot is. Oh, look at it pull into the nap. Boy, had that not grabbed in so badly, then that would have been in. Try and nestle this cue ball behind. There you go. He's using the natural snooker to his advantage. He's trying to play the other side of that ball. He wouldn't have gotten any chance to get a snooker, so he's play off the rail to initiate that. Wants to see if that's touching ball, because, the ball's touching the rail here. Because if it is touching the rail, then that makes this shot even more difficult. Because not only do you have to hit the ball, but you have to drive it or the cue ball you have to drive it to a different rail or the cue ball to a rail, which when you get a full ball contact close to is going to be difficult. I just wonder whether there's an opportunity here for two rails and to hit that red. It might be what he's drawing up here. If he can take the bulk rail and come back, just miss the black on probably the left side as we see it, then there is a chance of potting that red off that. No, not the bulk line. Claire's dead right. It's gone into the black, so it will be ball in hand. To see the shot though, he was hoping to miss that, and then he had a chance off the head rail to make that ball. Overcued it. He's wanting to get a cue into it to make sure that he played into the open space, but just overran it, so now he's got a tricky cut either way here. He's going for what looks like the closed pocket. Quite possibly because if he did miss it, which he didn't, that's a fantastic shot. The cue ball was running towards the other end of the table to not leave Adam an easy shot. Yeah, I can't actually give an upper view on this table, John. It's only got one camera.
This is the backup.
Because this is the backup streaming table. This is not the main one. So players will be playing bonus pool here. Couple of little ducks. Really left himself much here. He's got a massive break. So you see, it is a phenomenon actually. A small man, big power. He really doesn't have a lot to play here. He might be able to cut that red into the middle pocket, but there's not much else that's really on. Possibly the topmost yellow of the three. Oh, it just hung. 2% less speed and that would have gone. Right there for Carl to play, but he's botched his position on the other red and bulk. At least he's got other options though. He's got that diagonal shot. And such a long distance to have to control the cue ball on is obviously not the shot that he wanted to play. And now leaves Adam maybe an opportunity to either have a go at this, because those yellows in a line, they look like they do have pockets. So he's gotten himself into a position where he's got one or two options for those yellows here. I just wonder if the one closest to the red near the pocket does actually go bottom left. Because if it does, that's the ball you take. There you go. So now he's on at least one other one. He's probably want to take the middle one, I would say. The bottom one would be the best one if it's on, but if it's not on, the middle one would be your next one. Now he's opened up both of the other two yellows, and at some point he is going to have to track down table for that yellow and bulk, but probably won't want to do it now. He'll want to maybe play that ball last. He's still in good position here. He can just play a little stun shot here, or just naturally run into the red for position on that yellow to the right of the black spot. He doesn't want to be straight. He looks like he's got enough angle. He is fighting it slightly because of the fact that he's got to go basically 7 feet after he hits the rail. But he cues well enough to make this possible. Whoa, whoa, don't go behind the red. Oh, he's unlucky. look at the reaction of Carl in the background said it all. He's just shaking his head like, how unfortunate could you be? You'd hit the ball so well and you'd get nothing for it, seemingly. Oh, off two rails! Off two rails, it's brilliant! Oh, and the black to boot, what a finish! He was absolutely nowhere in that frame, he had no price whatsoever. But he's somehow managed to make it work and win the match 3-2. The players just discussing what they could have done, but that shot when he snookered himself to go two rails and pot that ball, that's another, for me, another contender for shot of the tournament so far. Two each with the possibility of, obviously you lose the match, you maybe your qualifications in jeopardy for either player, and you pull that shot out of the hat. That's brilliant. What's happening here though? I thought they're still playing. Are they still playing?
I think so. I think
It should be 3-2 to Adam, surely.
it's just sort of.
Why were they tossing a coin? Why were they tossing a coin? I need to ask Adam when I see him. Maybe I'm just hung up about nothing. Although Adam has made his way to the other streaming table, so maybe it was either him or Carl that got to play on it. Maybe that's why they were doing a coin toss for it. So Adam Shaw versus Willie Takahu. I think this Victoria, are these the last games?
Yeah, last games.
Okay. So last games of the night being played, I'll give you the scores because there are only 6 games currently being played. Simon Singleton 2-1 up against Tony Rousel. Logan McKenzie 1-0 up against Ash Krenner. Mike Bowen and Murray Davies 0-0. Adam Shaw, Willie Takahu this match 0-0. Carl Van Beek and Adam Shaw, that game's actually finished, so that should go final. That was 3-2 to Adam. And Carl Van Beek has now moved on to play Paul Blackler, and there is no score in that match. So Willie Takahu winning the leg.
So what time do we have to be here? We're starting at 12, so wait, so 12. And what is the format? Double line. Double line. Yeah,
So nothing off the break for Willie, so Adam can try and hook into where he left off. He's managed to get himself nice and adjacent to that yellow that would have had problems attached to it.
this will be our last streamed match because the other matches are on a different table.
So this is the last game to be streamed for the day, folks, so savour it how you can. We will be back tomorrow with more of the same. So the players who did qualify, all 32 of them for the men's event, will be playing two life knockout. I believe it's the same for the ladies who qualified and for the juniors, so those who didn't qualify had the chance to pay some money to enter a plate event which had its own prize fund. So 8 o'clock for the men's, as I understand it. I just want to get some clarification on what time the ladies and the juniors start for the championship event. That was a roundabout way of potting the ball. I think Willie actually played in the Tier 2 Superleague here in Canterbury, so he does have a little bit of knowledge of this game. It's another one of those players in their droves who have actually taken to the Superleague and taken to the international rules format. I've been saying all day about how cool it is that players who don't play this have actually, with the fact that there's more on the line and players have got their own categories to play in, that it does actually incentivise play. Sorting every other problem out on the table. Oh, jeez, that's poor. Never looks good when it's on the stream table either, does it? No problem, Claire. Hopefully I'm playing well enough so that I either get to play myself on it or that I'm still playing and I'm in this tournament as a player.
That's yours, Joe.
Thank you.
Thanks for letting me lend that.
It's alright.
You didn't even know, did you?
I saw you pick it up earlier in the day.
3-1.
Oh, sorry.
Natural angle for the black here. Jeez, he made that look so easy. That shot can be difficult to play, but Adam's just so well in tune with that doesn't even register to him. So just for your also your viewing, or to enhance the viewing, or just so people actually know what's happening tomorrow, if you don't have Q-Score or you haven't gone on to Q-Score, I very much suggest that you do. So qscore.com, and then have a look for the NZSL. You've got the men's Super League South Islands, you've got the ladies Super League South Islands, and you've got the juniors Super League South Islands. Those are the three tournaments that have been being played this weekend, so you will find out who's playing whom in all three events, as well as, of course, up to date and current scores. So you also get to see who qualified and who missed out. A good way of tracking what's happening in the pool tournament. Certainly massive step up from not having the technology. So 8 a.m. for the men's.
8 a.m. for men and ladies, 10 a.m. for juniors.
So there you go, straight from the horse's mouth. 8 a.m. start for the men and the ladies tomorrow, and 10 a.m. for the juniors. This is for those who qualified. So I believe it was 32 men, 12 ladies, and is it 8 juniors or 4?
It was, tomorrow, 8.
8. So those are the numbers of players in each tournament that have qualified. Obviously only being 8 juniors, they start later. On Q Score, Katrina. So if you go on to qscore.com, then you'll be able to look up the name of this tournament as displayed top left of your screen now, except you'll have the men's, you'll also have the ladies, and you'll have the juniors. So just look for NZSL. First of all, find New Zealand as your country, and then look for NZSL. It should already be up once you've selected New Zealand, because that's the current tournament played in New Zealand.
The knockouts are on a different link because we can't go from section play to double elimination. We won't allow it.
So the link will be different as well tomorrow on Q Score. So essentially it will be a new tournament for those looking for it. So please bear that in mind. Basically you want to go to Q Score and look for New Zealand as your country, and the rest of it should explain itself. I hope that helps.
And all the walking you've done probably the last week. You would have almost been better off playing in the morning. Oh, okay. A long time.
How are we doing with the men's? What have you got?
I've got all of it except the section and they're all
Lovely solid contact on the break there from Willie. Got a red down. Red's is a better set. I was about to say, he's just got to be careful that he doesn't push that red safe. But thankfully he hasn't, so...
Oh really? Just as
a guideline. So they're all like an hour apart.
The red on near the right rail there could be used for a plant.
Oh no, it's only a guideline.
So we may want to leave that for later.
I reckon leave it blank. Anything can happen. And then if we start getting dirty, we might not be ready.
Might have to play it now. You see, he's out of position for the red near the bulk line, so see, for me, I'd be playing that plant now. But then again, that is just me. I made enough mistakes today when I've been playing to
What time have you done that? Losers round 3, 4?
to make people believe I don't know how to play myself.
Can't play until they're finished.
Alright, that's okay. Yeah, you can leave that one. So yeah, like the last thing you want to do is advertise time, and then people turn up for that time.
yeah, but there's only like 12 players, isn't there? So they're all...
Should be a relatively easy finish, this, I'd imagine, but you say that, and it's only as easy or as hard as the players make it. See, he's already out of position now. He wanted to be on that yellow closest to the cue ball. You see, that's why he's shaking his head, because he knows that that's a bit sloppy. Because he's having to redraw his lines now. He would have had something in mind, and now he's having to rethink it. But that's the thing about the best players in this game, they find a way to redraw a finish. Even if it means they might have to take a hard shot next, or the ball that would have been the ball for the black, they take it earlier than they would like. As long as they can still find a route back to that position, then it's okay. You can see him play with relative ease here. That's how you know that he's working himself into it, even though this is his last game of the day. Nails the black, so it's a fairly facile looking win there for Adam Shaw. 3-0 over Willie Takahu. So Willie will be under no impression there that the standard required is quite high. Adam Shaw hasn't been playing this much recently, but as you can tell, he is class when he does play. So that will be the last match for the day for commentary. We do still have 3 games being played at the moment. That would be Mike Bowen 2-0 up against Murray Davies, Carl van Beek against Paul Blackland, no score, and Logan McKenzie 1-1 with Ash Klenner. Actually, scratch that, Logan McKenzie 2-1 up against Ash Klenner. So those are your only games being played at the moment. This game is finished. We're finished for streaming today. I believe the stream will be up again at 8 in the morning for an 8 AM start. So those of you who are willing to wake up that early in the morning to watch, please do. If you are in the area and you can spare some time, please do get down to the Cashmere Club. It's 88 Hunter Terrace, Christchurch. You can access it off Colombo Street as well. If you want to watch some of the very best in the country ply their trade in this game, then it's definitely experience watching it live if you can. If you can't, then please do tune into the stream tomorrow. So I'll just reiterate our start times. 8 AM for the ladies and for the men.
Well, you're going to get some bonus pool, John.
Am I? Okay.
They have played on this time.
Alright, so scratch a lot of what I just said. There is still a game to be played. My epilogue shall be later.
Just some bonus pool that we all didn't expect.
I don't think any of us actually realised that the second streaming table was being used. Paul playing the turnover shot there, but the red dropped of its own accord. Top right pocket there. I wonder if Carl's noticed that. It doesn't look like he's noticed it. Okay, that's strange. I could have sworn there was a ball over that top pocket. Did anybody else see that? obviously there's a foul there, which we all saw, but did anybody else see that ball over the pocket just drop in? It can't be that late in the day, surely. Weird. So Paul could play for one of those two yellows. He doesn't want to pot them. Doesn't want to pot it. No, he's okay. Those two yellows close to each other there. He could have played one of them first with his ball in hand, but the one nearest the rails, the harder ball of the three, because both of those balls have pockets, so you don't necessarily need to move anything. You just need to make sure you get onto it. May very well have to change his tack here. It's not in any particularly good position for that yellow near the bulk line, so for me he's either going to have to take the one near the black, or oh, he's gone back to it, so this is the hill he's willing to die on. This is a problem, isn't it? He's not given himself much position here. It wasn't necessarily about the pot, it was always going to be the position that would be difficult. Mustafa goal. You saw that as well, did you? He's overcut that by an absolute mile. I don't think I've ever seen him. I've seen some overcuts today. That would have to be one of the harshest ones I've actually seen. I don't feel that he has to pot this, but he doesn't necessarily have to pot it. If he's blocked himself off to that corner pocket, he'll be absolutely fuming. Because there isn't really many other pockets that it can go into, and if Paul is to play this yellow in the middle of the table, then he's almost got a free shot at it. He doesn't necessarily have to make the ball, because Carl's got almost no shot on the red. Still shaking his head there. Well, Carl seems to think by his body language that this ball goes. We very nearly found it too. Ugly position once again. If he can double it and place the cue ball in front of the black here, and the double might actually go, but if it doesn't go, Is he going to get lucky here? I tell you what, there's a chance that he's gotten away with this. Both players are having a laugh, so I'm picking he's gotten away with that. Have a go, see where it goes. And Paul is actually a member of the over 60s team to go to Ireland, so this will be a good way of him again figuring out where he is and what he needs to work on.
They can play tomorrow? They cost $20. See me in the morning if you want to play. See me at the
Just looking to leave it near the pocket because of the fact that he was never going to leave himself much of a shot on the black. And Carl's going to have a go at the... Oh, he cut it in. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. He's played that so well. We've seen a fair share of really good cuts today. And Paul would have thought that he'd done a good job of leaving that where he did, but no, it wasn't good enough. So 2-0 between Carl and Paul here.
Remember when we used to have to keep cutting at 6 hours time? Or less, and now we're good.
How good is that?
Yeah. Like, the only reason I cut today was because the internet went down a couple of times.
Here we go, get in something, yes. So now just this game to be played for the day. On any table. I don't think there's any debate over which is the better set here. I'd be looking at the reds, it's just transit. Oh dear. Well, that's a shot that he'd have back in a heartbeat. He's trying to cheat the pocket, no doubt, because he wanted straighter line. He'd be a bit disappointed that he's so far off the rail here, but at the same time there's the opportunity to maybe track into that yellow that's near the red, and if you try to move it out the way, that Piece of play, he just didn't make the pot, unfortunately. He's attempted the snooker and not made it, so he's got to somehow play this and not scratch. That's a brilliant shot. Hey, is anyone going anywhere for dinner?
Anybody what?
Going anywhere for dinner?
You know, talk to them. I'll join you if you do.
Big break, but nothing down. Look at the spread. Nothing off the break. Cole with a gilt-edged opportunity to get a clearance on the yellows. Just made a slight mess of that. He wanted to. If he was wanting to deflect off that yellow, he wanted to deflect the other way. No, I think he's got to stop doing that. Does Carl? Can't be playing for the finish line at this point. You've just got to play everything on its own merits. Get the chance that he's basically trying to rush to the finish line, which he can't do. And now Paulie's just missed a ball as well, and Carl goes back to having a chance to win.
Who did Jess lose to?
I don't know. On the screen.
Delvin Shin. He's from Otago.
What's this? Did you play some knocking to it?
No.
Oh, is that section play or something?
All of those games are section play.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Don't buy a lotto ticket for next week, Paul. At least he's able to have a laugh about it, but inside he'll be absolutely fuming.
Brendan lose to?
So he knows which ball he wants to play, he just doesn't quite know how he wants to play it. If he gets to the quarterfinals tomorrow, he's going to have to make that decision a fair bit quicker because of the fact that there's going to be a shot clock implemented. He's quit on that again. You wanted that to just come back a fraction to be on either ball as he saw fit. But this yellow does cut, so this is the chance to take it now. This is going to be very awkward to cue. I think for this one you don't even worry about the cue ball, you just look to make a good connection. hasn't snookered himself, has he? I think it's at least a partial snooker. Looking, I think, for a billiard here. I don't think he's going to be able to pot it normally without... Yeah, he tried the billiard and he's gone and off, so ball in hand for Paul, and all the reds are now on. I think this game actually has qualification ramifications as well. I believe Paul has to win this match to qualify. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it does carry a fair bit of weight. It's a pretty good first ball, that. He's promoted the red, he's well and truly on it. Tracking towards the right part of the table. If he ends up somewhere near the centre line between the two middle pockets, he'll be a happy man. There is fine as well. So he's going to take the balls into the middle last. So he's going to hang himself round that middle pocket last. Into the black, that's okay. Might feel like he's a little bit sloppy to actually get near the black, but no problem with that. If he's going to play to go into this red furthest from the pocket, he needs to make sure he gives it a good nudge. He hasn't ended up doing that. As long as the other one pots, he's okay. Otherwise, he's going to have to play. He's going to have to play a combination shot, which, from where he was, is not ever anything he was willing to contemplate. Tell you what, you'd be amazed at yourself if you only left yourself a plant here. The longer this tracks, the better it is. It's pretty bloody good. Pot. Now he just needs to one more of those and we'll be heading for bonus pool in the last match of the day. Which he has managed to do, so he's fought himself back from 2-0 and basically zero chance to being at level pegging here. In a match that I still believe he needs to win to qualify. I mean, Cole's as much to blame for this as Paul is for taking those opportunities, but in the end we will have one more frame and Cole will break. get one off the break. No, he will not. So it will be Paul to assume the table here. Looking at those nasty yellows near the middle pocket. If one of those is on, it could open the other two up. Conversely, if you're looking at reds, you might look to play the one to the right middle and maybe bump it off the yellow closest to it to open up the other red. He might have made that harder than he would have liked. He's 50-50 as to whether this red actually passes now, whereas before it certainly did. So now he's got relatively natural angle to go into the yellow and the red if this red doesn't go, but it appears that as if that red actually does go. That was the big risk shot. Play that, try and open the other red out. Maybe he's slightly fortunate in that regard that he didn't get the split. So now he's forced Paul into playing this red that's, or maybe not forced him into playing the red that's near the yellows, but he certainly threatened him with the risk of the foul if he doesn't make contact with it. Because I'd almost be tempted to not even play it. If I were Paul here, I'd be maybe looking to kick at one of the other reds and force Carl to make that available for himself. And as he's done, he's actually left the cue ball in a reasonably good spot here. I'm not sure whether any of those yellows go from here. So look at the shot that Carl had to attempt, and he still kept the pressure on though. He didn't make the pot, but the pressure is still very much there. So very little that he can play to it as well. And in terms of balls that he can pot, quite possibly the only one that he can pot is the one nearest the middle pocket on the left. Don't think anything else actually goes, to be perfectly fair. Oh, he took it on too. That was a great effort. He's definitely deserving of a better fate. But you don't always get those in this game, and Carl looking to apply the harsh reality here. He's missed it. If Paul can play a skill shot on this red here, drive that into the yellow and pot the yellow, pot the red after it, that would be a massive boon. If there's enough separation between the yellow and the red, then he might be able to play the billiard off the red here. Oh, he was hoping for the skill shot. Does at least have a handle on the pocket, but he's very much at Carl's mercy here. does have a shot at the yellow to the middle, but he's missed it. He just can't get over the finish line. He's basically been stuck in the same place for the last 30 minutes. It's just been this horrible slow disintegration. That's the first thing. He's on his journey here. He's control that cue ball with this plant. Obviously make the plant, but control the cue ball and the red here. You've got to think here, what red do I want to be playing next? He's even looking at the 3-ball plant. He's got a great result too. He's gearing more balls towards that end of the table. He's giving himself more of a chance of being on one, so you can understand why the result he got out of it was incredibly good. Just a couple of wee tappy cut shots here. Doesn't need to hit anything much harder than walking pace here. This is just the position you want to be in. You want to be able to just cue everything in just nice. Pops it in, gets nicely off the rail. Couldn't have really placed the cue ball any better for the shot at the black here. To win the match. And he's got it. That could have very well been to qualify as well. We shall find out. That's a great fight back. He was basically looked down and out. Carl was playing so well, but he just couldn't find that last gear that he needed, and Paul managed to find some great play and a great couple of finishes towards the end to win that match. So 3-2 Paul Blackley we finish for today. He's going to have to make sure that he plugs that in too, otherwise the result won't be final. But we will be streaming again from 8 AM. So 8 in the morning for the men, for the ladies, 10 AM for the juniors. We will have a draw up as well for all 3 competitions. So please join us again tomorrow when we shall do this all over again, and we will find out who the champion of the South Island is, and we will have 3 of them. Until then, all the very best. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a safe journey home. If you're drinking, don't drive. Ka kite.